Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing fantastic today. So, as we all know, and I touched upon this last night, let me double check out the mic's going well, okay? I know that last night there was a leak between Keemstar and Lynx, where both of them were, Keem was acting a bit extra spicy in Discord. Now, here's the thing that I need people to understand. Yes, it was compromising for Link for Keem to be extra spicy on main, and yes, it was embarrassing. But I'm here to tell you that regardless of what people say, I think Keem was the victim in this situation. Now I know. You guys are going to be like, why would you say something like that for? Like, it's Keemstar. Who cares about Keemstar? I'll explain to you why. Because number one, Keem was having a candid conversation with Lynx. It went a bit crazy. Both of them were a bit inebriated, blitzed out of their mind and whatnot. And the other part is that he didn't know that he was being recorded. Now, granted, now, now, granted, the problem with 1 second, sorry. There you go, and there you go. Now, here's the problem I have with this. It wasn't like Keem said something out of the ordinary. It wasn't as Keem divulged company secrets. It wasn't any of that. The main focus of all of this is because he was being a gooner on main. He was acting very, very suspect. And I think there is no charitability when it comes to certain people, even with enemies. Because no one likes to play fair. People will play fair with people they confide in. Now, Keem's a bad person. There's no nuance, no nothing. Oh, he got caught saying some really nasty stuff. We should point and laugh at him. The dude was the dude was like trying to have a candid conversation. Did he get spicy? Yes, extremely spicy, a little bit too graphic. When we're out of pocket, don't know how Brandley feels about that stuff, but regardless of the fact, it's messed up. He got recorded, he got exposed, and it's bad. Like if anyone else was in that situation, if anyone else was in that situation, no one would want that to happen to them. Seriously. Um. Oh, thank you, 13 Hour, for reminding me about that. I have to touch upon that. Thank you, I appreciate it. But whatever the case is, I mean, I think that a lot of people. You think you are sneaky? But the thing is that I think when it comes to there is no nuance to it. There is no fairness to it. But oh well. I know people are covering it. I know people. I went over the call. I did kind of sort of. It was like a 3 hour conversation they had. There were some videos that condensed it. I think there was some. I think there's some that have timestamps on it. But regardless of the fact, I might feel froggy, and I might listen to it later on because it's the weekend. Why not, right? Now, speaking of Eric, last night around 11:30 at night, I assume, yes, I believe that Eric. Now, by the way, if you guys are like saying I sound like Eric, that's cute. I think a lot of people. Lately, I've been realizing that a lot of people sound like me. I don't feel too bad about it. Hello, Silver Knight. What's up? But it is what it is, right? Um, 1 second. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Thank you. You too kind. You too kind. Well, a second. So I'm gonna. But remind you, this is an open VC. We're gonna go. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna party because you are Eric. Because you are. First of all, that's not how he spells his number one. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm painting this. I'm painting this right now. It's an open VC. We will party. We will giggle. We will laugh. Yay and whatnot. If you guys want to come by and say hi. But I premiered a thing with Eric with about Eric, and it was a great video. I think you guys should watch it. You say you peed on the moon to prove it. Listen, I've watched a lot of Eric on low count nerds, and this man, I understand that he's a bit deficient. I understand that he's a bit wiggle, right? But and also, this man has a classic trope of like falling in love with a lady that is seeing someone. Like Eric is like Urkel, but fat, smelly, and man hair ringworm. But I digress. Eric was tasked to do a stop motion and animation Legos thing for Keemstar. He got paid. He got paid for it. He got paid for a desk, and he got paid for the Lego set. Now he for some weird reason the man spent $200 on a table. And I'm like, why would you spend what makes a table worth $200? This one? Oh, of course. Oh, of course. That would be fucking nuts. That's the other thing I want to touch upon with Eric. 1 second. Oh. Okay. Um. But he was given money, and then when he was called out for it, he's like, he was he was given like another chance, one final chance to go and do the project. He comes out of his bat cobra like teeth mouth, hey, what do I do? What do I get if I finish the project? Like he wants a gift. Like he wants money and a gift. And something triggered and came to like say, I want my money back. Give me my money back. This is nonsense. I have no faith in you for fixing for doing this project. And then the mother comes in being a mother, be like, I'll pay you back, keep. I'm living through paycheck to paycheck. Which I don't know, like, it sounds like she's complaining, whining, whatever the case is. Like, listen, Mama Eric, or whatever the fuck your last name is. Here is the thing that I hope you realize. You have an autistic, retarded son. Your son takes off his shirt and wants to pee on the moon. You have the same, your son, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses his welfare check or his disability check to pay for one of his co-hosts' OnlyFans. Like, this man is so infatuated with Zay, or has this really weird friendship with Zay, which again, I'm friends with people that are way hotter than me. I am friends with people that have more size than me. Believe me, I'm been there. But the difference is that I don't know if he knows how far the friendship is with Zay. I don't even know if Zay knows what Eric thinks. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if he in private say, "Can I date you? I like you." I wouldn't be surprised if that said. But like, you buy a $200 table, and then like, it comes to find out maybe a couple of hours later that he bought a monitor. He bought a $349 monitor, and he was being real coy about it in the local Discord. Why would you be so coy? Why would you say, hey, I'm going to post that I bought myself a monitor? Bro, you don't have a job. You're not working at the moment. The only reason why you're on local anything is because people feel sorry for you and they let you have the host role because you're incompetent. And I know there are people that will be there to defend Eric, like, oh, Eric is a good guy. We all love Eric. Great. But we're judging upon the actions. And look, Eric is a higher functioning artist than fucking people like Doug or Dan is. Hell, even Triton has an increment of intelligence higher than fucking Eric. Incrementally. I'm not saying he's Mensa level, but whatever the case is. But you going in and then you are advertising the fact that you bought a monitor when you know goddamn well you haven't earned that money at all? That's weird. That's strange. That's cringe. And sure, I understand you should be your own biggest fan. I totally understand that you should be there for yourself. But again, when you can't even hold a job being part of a shit squad in local life, when actually the better dynamic was fucking Buff Weave and Zay together and not have a third wheel, that really says a lot about what Eric brings to the table. Like, again, and the only reason why he hasn't been shitting on is because of the fact that, one second. Ah, sorry. My editor got just pulled me to the side and fixed me on game. It seems as though that he got his paycheck and he bought the monitor. That's an editor's note. See, it's good to have editors pull you to the side, be like, hey, this is the thing. But with that new editor, it's still like it's weird that you hadn't like it just looks bad. Like the nuance, the optics look bad. You have to return the shit to Keem, and then like even if he got the money from his paycheck, okay, he bought the monitor with his own money, right? Great. How does it look that your mama has to pay back your former boss money that you took that you were given to do a job? Now I don't know if it's gonna be going through that the mother's gonna give the money back, or if Eric's gonna give the money back, I don't know. But that looks weird. He has two Lego figures. Yeah, what are you gonna do with the Lego figures? You're gonna do like a porn thing? Like what are you gonna do? Like the way he makes it sound, he was gonna do something so extensive, so complex. I'm like, bro, all you needed to do is buy a Lego set, buy Legos, order them from Amazon. Think about what you want to build. And then if he wanted to recreate the wings and Keen thing, just get building blocks for the house. Make a like you can even make a pool or water out front. You could do something. It's not that hard. Maybe for him, like you could plan this stuff out. You could have had someone help you. But Legos, you're too artistic to do fucking Legos, my guy. Like I understand you wilt on the pressure. Great, I understand that. But you should understand what you're doing. You should understand what the task is, because I bet you money. If it was someone that he was into, or if it was someone he was into, and then you're gonna put Zay into this. I'm leaving Zay out of this. But if it was someone that he had a crush on, and there was like a really great incentive to it, he would have done it. He would have went out of his way to uh, to do the part. I don't know why he lollygagged with him. I don't think that's fair. But it's Keem. Fuck Keem, right? But still, it's you're not doing the job. Again, if you are asking an artist to make you a thumbnail or make you emotes, and the person doesn't do that, or the person takes his time, or if the person never does it, or the person half-asses it, or the person just gives you, or the person gives you a rain check for it, you would be pissed. This is the whole reason why AI art has become a thing, because you don't have to worry about the hubbubaloo about that stuff. And Eric just being a scummy piece of shit person for that. I don't care about his mental illness. I don't care about his anxiety or whatnot. I don't even give a fuck about his mother working paycheck to paycheck to paycheck. If your son was competent and your son had common fucking sense, maybe you don't have to work paycheck from paycheck. Maybe if he fixed his ringworm or his teeth instead of buying a damn monitor, maybe he would have had more opportunities to work. Who knows? But I digress on that. 1 second. but like I said, he is a crazy, but he is a crazy person. I'll tell you that much. Misunderstood, maybe. Um, 1 second. There was 1 second. No, no, no. Where are you? Ah, there you go. There you go. No, there was something I wanted to show. 1 second. Okay, because there was the next part that that I need to show. 1 second. Which has something to do with Keem, and it also has to do with one of my favorite let's see, one of my favorite people. Where are you? Should I post it here? Maybe post it. Oh, you know what? Let me just do my thing. Memes. So the great thing about having a Discord is you could put stuff in it, and then you could just there you go, media room. Perfect. Upload these two babies. Go here. Fantastic. Then go to media room. Hit this. Oh. Wait, why can't open link? Oh shit. There you go. Let me put this here. So there was also something that came on my feed that I need to show. Let's see. Oh, is it not showing? Okay, hug you live. There you go. Okay, so it says Ashes, former co-host, or it's still working with Keem, I believe. The same person that got BTFO by Peapod, the same person I said is a cum dumpster. That Ashes. She writes, Ashes. I don't know if it's true. I don't care if it's true. Whatever SCD Keem wants to catch on his off time isn't my business. That's very jealous of you, Ashes. Very jealous of you. And what is she alluding to? What's worse, supporting your boss who is sexually harassing other women or bringing a crack whore? Well, I've done neither, so joke's on you. I mean, you again, your teeth look like you're a crack whore. It looks like you look like you have the same teeth as Eric. Like it looks like both of you could be related, which would not surprise me, since you two are both fucking fucked in the head. Claiming that Lynx has STDs is supporting your boss' new spots. I know the crack fucked up your brain, fucked up your teeth, but I don't think it fucked up your brain. A Lamau. So here we go here. So we go up in this link. I'm not saying she has STDs for Keemstar. I'm saying she has STDs because that's what I think and whatnot. So this is Ashes. See, here's the thing about Ashes that I love about her. Ashes is I need to put this back. Sorry. That's mean to Eric. Oh, it's hi Gia. Listen, I'm sorry. It's just the teeth, but they have the same teeth. But the thing with Ashes is that Ashes when she was on the Wall Semester show, it just seemed like she was so enthralled with Keem, like she defends Keem to the death. And now with the leak coming out when Lynx is getting played from Keem, it looked like Ashes is a bit jealous. Like Ashes wish she could be part of the Devil's Three Way with Keem and Keem and Brantley or whatever. Like I feel like Ashes is jealous of that. Yes, twice. You know what? You're not wrong about that, Gia. You're not wrong about that. At least he could smile, kind of. While Ashes can't smile at all. She's like George Washington in that bitch. Needing fucking teeth from random animal just make it smile. Why do you think she never smiles in pictures? That's not the whatever. I'm flowing here, Kia. I know that was on Devil's Three. My point is, Ashes wants to be included. Ashes likes Keem. Ashes wants to be Keem's pet. This is what I am saying. She's a dumpster of epic proportions. Why are you going after Lynx's throat for it? I know you want Keem to go. I know you want Keem to coat your throat, but that's not how it goes, boo boo. You are an ugly person. You're a horrible person. You are rat. We don't like it. Keem will never want to have relations with you. It's never going to happen. Just because you want to go talk about Lynx ain't right. I mean, you try to be drunk and catch Keem when he's on stuff and see how that goes. Who knows? Maybe you might and record it for yourself so you could DJ yourself in bed. Because come on, that was so insane that she did that. So insane. Defending Keem's honor because she so wants to be part of that group. I could see it. I am I see it in her eyes, and as and, by the way, speaking of which, you know how like Wings is not in well quote unquote he's not in the show anymore. What if we have Ashes be the third locale or the second locale of whatever you want to call him? Yeah, sure you would. Maybe if you become a host of locale something and then you get fired, maybe Keem will give you some play. Who knows? Address the allegations. Hello, maggot. What allegations? What the fuck I do now, maggot? Like every single time you come in here, you wanna go you wanna go chaos on roll. What happened now? Lord mercy. Oh god. Ow, my back. But yes, not maggot. Ashes, be better, buddy. Don't be down on people. And again, nothing but Keem Zaguna. Yes, yes, he is. Yes, he is a super duper Guna. I totally am on that. I still think it's fucked up that he got recorded when he was out of his mind gooning. Like I could argue, he's my argument. I think everyone has a gooner in them, but I feel as though like when you are on some stuff like White Claws or whatever else is, and then you think King Goon on Ashes? No, because if King Goon on Ashes would not be acting like that. In my opinion, I think she's jealous the fact that Lynx showed off her boobs. Which, by the way, it made me laugh so fucking much. I came called it boobies. And I'm like, oh, I'm not the only one that calls it boobies. Oh, nice. Nah, the golden rule is don't say something in DMs or in Discord you wouldn't say publicly. You broke the golden rule. Everyone breaks the golden rule. Everyone does. It's everyone breaks it. People are mindful of it, but people still break it. And then they get shocked when it happens. It still sucks though. Like I don't think I think it's fucked up. That's why it happened. But he's a gnome dragoon. He went above and beyond. Like there would be there are plenty of people that like Echo Tragedy fucking was God tier goon. Was God King Goon. Like again, I didn't watch the whole 3 hours of this. I didn't hear the whole conversation. But I will say this. Nothing what Keem said so far from what I heard compares to what Echo writes and says and does or did or whatever. In my opinion, of course, in my opinion. I need to fully I need to fully flesh out the opinion of it. Um, but yeah, that 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 tickles me a lot when I saw that stuff. I did. I watched or rather listened to it all. I disagree. He's on the level of Echo. Oh my god! Oh no 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 no! 1 second. I want to make sure. Anyways, I disagree. He's on the level of Echo. Well, again, I have to, like I started, but I started it last night. I started listening. Like what happened was yesterday. I interviewed Trident and his friends, and I will quickly. I will say that being friend, like talking with Triton's group was more conducive than talking with Triton by himself. Because every single fucking time I'm bringing up something, he's always like, yeah, but that's not the case. I don't care. I don't care. Like, bitch, shut up. We know we don't, like, it's in the past. Shut up. Can I have a conversation? The fuck? This is your stream. And then it had nothing to do with Trident's group of people. I just got fucking annoyed. I'm like, you know what? I need to check on the Gooner call that Lynx posted. And like, I listened to it. It was like 11:30 at night. I got off because I wanted it to be for the premiere of the new Locale Live show. No, Locale Live edit I did. I didn't listen too much. And then, like, after work, I went to Flatley's stream. Flatley's talking about it. I was there for a bit, and then we were talking maggot. And then, like, I got timed out. Which, by the way, that's a really good money scheme to do. Like, oh, pay $10 and I'll time this person now. Which I need to know what the parameters are of how long a person gets timed out for, because I got timed out, and I don't know how long I was timed out for. I held I was banned, but it's like if you're gonna do that trick, it should be like $1 a minute. So that way, like, oh, if you want someone to not be there for whatever, pay $100, 60. Yeah, $100. Like it's good for an hour and stuff of not having the person in there, unless of course it's a regular. Then you shouldn't ban them. But I digress. All I'm gonna say is don't take. But you were adamant and upset that Echo wasn't recorded. But in this case, King was recorded. You can't. Oh, I forgot. I remember. Uh. It recorded, but in this case, King was recorded. Oh yeah, King was recorded for being a gooner. Yes. My argument with the Echo stuff is like you didn't get his thing. The thing about being upset, it's not being upset. It's just like everyone in that community records everyone. And the thing is that when it came to recording them, but Lily, Leia, Kaylee, who's Badwick's partner and stuff, and various other people, and even Darcy, everyone got recorded. Echo never got recorded because I think something about that were about leaking nudes. Now, granted, I heard. Now, granted, he got recorded. He's a gooner, whatever the case is. He said some outlandish things. I feel bad for him getting caught like that. That's all. I wanted to clarify that point. Yeah, so I'm not mad. So I'm not pissed at that. Being pissed, like me being pissed about it would not make any difference ever. Who cares about that? It's just that when you're in that territory of people, like what I'll put poker chips on it. If Megan, if you were ever in a VC call with them and you did some and you said some fuck shit, or you said some stupid shit, or you talk shit about someone in their VC, chances are you will get recorded, and it will be brought out there because they want to have an own on you and stuff. That's all. That's all I would say. But again, fuck me right. Go legal. The purpose of that recording is used as none of it. Oh yeah, you don't give a fuck about anything. You record anything. But I don't want to get into the weeds about the whole fucking echo. It's a dead topic regardless of the fact. It is what it is. If they said it was going to be for legal reasons, or whatever. Like if that's what it is, it is. But um yeah, I need to listen to the rest. Like, I need to listen to the timestamp call. Like, I was going to listen to Flatley stuff on it. And to be quite honest, I was going to cheat a little bit, listen to what he had to say, and then go and then base timestamps upon that, and then go from there. But and I get it. Granted, I bet you by the time I came home from work, a lot of people had went over it and whatnot. I did want what I did want to have is I wanted to have people come on and talk with me about it for a little bit, but that's fine. Someone had DM'd me, which is a good. Someone had DM'd me something.
I'm like barely even remembering it. It was literally just you going and telling people that Becky had shit on me. That was the main thing. I was like, dude, I can't have my second in charge like telling people that there's like some like fucking exposed type video on me, because even if there was, I'd be like, let's play it, let's see what it is. Like I don't like living with like dirt over my head. Like, if this conversation ever got fucking leaked or whatever, I would feel so betrayed by you and probably never speak to you again, right? But I'd be like, it's true. You know what I mean? I don't care. Like,
At least they linked. She has a transcript. We're gonna. A second.
And then you're side by side.
What do you mean side by side?
It's ATV.
Oh.
But it's like a car. It's got like a steering wheel and shit, right? And it's got a full cab on it, and it's got heating, it's got air conditioning, it's got up and down fucking windows, like motorized, like boom, 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 boom.
Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, I see. I see what the difference is with this one. Sorry. I realized something. 1 second. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Because this, no, fuck you, this. Because, you know what I think it is? Hold on. Because what Lynx did over here is she made a thing. Like, she, instead of the DM, she had this.
It is the Cadillac of these fucking things, and I've been riding them on my trails, drunk, filled with women, and it's been fucking great. Like, you don't understand. Like, you know how fucking cold it is right now. Like, we're close enough to, you know how fucking cold it is.
Yeah, it's freezing.
We got heat bumping, stereo fucking blasting. The cab noise from the engine is the lowest one in the field. Like, I went out to get the quietest like engine noise in the cab type of shit. And yeah, dude, it's fucking legendary. You need to get your single ass over to fucking America, and you need to hang out with me in Brantley. Get that pussy popped.
Oh boy. I guess we gotta get that passport ASAP.
The what?
Said I guess I gotta make sure my passport comes ASAP.
Yeah, Maggie was right. It was a recording on phone because it's like two phones. I love how people have two phones, like a burner phone and a primary phone. Like one for internet. I believe this is one for international and one for national and whatnot. By the way, if the universe would do me a favor, do me a kindness, I am putting out there in the universe and like the secret. You know that book, The Secret. You ask for something, hopefully you get it. I'm asking if I could have links on the show, on my show, to talk about the Keemstar stuff. Putting it out there in the universe. But let's continue.
I thought you said cosplay for a minute. I was like,
no.
what cosplay? Yeah. Well, you got to make peace with Brentley somehow. She's really upset about her family getting doxxed. Like, I'm telling you, I had screenshots that were from your server.
Do you know who it was?
Yeah, the person got... My whole computer froze. I'm trying to get back on Discord.
Yeah, my Discord isn't even loading right now.
Keem and Brantley are in an open relationship, yes.
What? I'm trying to see you masturbate before I go to bed.
Oh my god.
I want my happy... Bro, I have this in my mind. That this is how it, like... This is how it ends. And if it doesn't end this way... I'm gonna cry. My whole computer's shutting down right now. I'm not even joking.
I think this is enough sign that it's just not meant to be tonight.
No. You can give up all you want. Me? Never.
I will say that Keem is very persistent. I will give him that.
This is hilarious. Okay, so you know, like, do you have any idea what my setup looks like?
Sort of.
Okay, so you know how, like, one of the monitors is, like, sideways or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
For the chat? Well, now that it's doing this air shit, it's making me click on something on the side, on the fucking chat sideways monitor. It's, like, impossible to run the mouse to get.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
bitch.
I'm telling you, it is not meant.
Year, yeah, it says the year right there. And if you go look at the screenshots I dropped in main chat, you'll see the date. Brantley was there with him at the beginning.
Playing with it.
They're bait.
Okay, so. Oh my god, there's so much.
Because Keem was pissed drunk.
I'm just trying to think where I went.
I mean,
I literally. Now. Loaded. She got me a brand new phone, a piece. Oh no. God was not on my side today.
what do you mean? I am on your side.
Oh my lord. Oh, now you're referring to yourself as God? Exactly the.
Joke.
I don't believe that was a joke. Can you commend the fact that I, even though you took that PC back, finessed some poor motherfucker to send me an entire new setup, who still to this day buys me like $100 fucking bucks of random shit all the time. Like all my unboxing videos are all from one person, just sending me packages. And the best part is, it's not even a simp. It's like an older lady who thinks of me like her daughter. So it's not even creepy. I don't know if that makes sense.
I'm trying to get this phone down.
I mean,
Oh, I turned it off. I don't know who to be mad at. I feel like you're in the wrong for pretending to be dude's friend just to stab him in the back. I was pissed drunk myself. I was not gonna leak this, but someone I wanted to open up and talk to about it decided to record it, and they were going to leak it, which is why they're no longer in the Discord server. I did not get my password, no. Why is it? This phone is the one that has. You didn't do what he asked for, did you? I got naked on camera for him. Austin, they're not little. If you go look. Why is this not charging? If you go look at the Patreon, they're not little. Proof. I have proof. I'm just waiting. There's an audio. There's a visual recording of it. Why is this not? It's on my phone. Yes, Gummy Froggy. I have other orders I have to do first. It's pretty hypocritical for Keem to act like this when he worked up about people in the LCD being involved in your community. Exactly. Hold on. I need to.
At least this gives context a little bit, so I'm fine with that. I'll go 1.25. Anything Lynx is doing a show so it can't be coming on, which is unfortunate, but that's okay.
Hold on. I need in to this phone. There we go. Okay, let me charge this up a little bit, and I will play When I Got Naked for him. Do you think he banned everyone from talking to you just so that you became desperate and came back to him so he could goon on you? No, because he messaged me first. I hadn't messaged him, he messaged me first. How long does it take for an iPhone to turn on once it's plugged in? Is there like a set time? This cannot be happening right now. I didn't like Keem like that. Because it's an old photo. It's relevant to what we're talking about. Actually, it was really funny. He said that he tried, in the screenshots you can see that I posted in the Discord, he literally said he tried to cancel the sweater, which is, so petty. So petty. How do
Let's go to 45. Oh no. Huh.
housing value, like market value?
Let's see if I could play this.
When you say I'm gonna call with links, like ew, That's like saying I'm gonna call with Asher's. Ew. Don't put me on her pedestal.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you leak DMs.
Okay, that's an actual. Wow. Mm-hmm.
Dude, there's so much that goes on a daily basis, girl.
And your fucking retard Ashers is like saying to Jay, yeah, she doxed me, and then got in a fight with Jay, and Jay literally like made her shut the fuck up because Jay's like, okay, so she harassed you online, that's not doxing, and she's like, well, yeah, but she harassed me. Like, these people just cling on and run with it.
Here's the thing: you have a server of fucking retards.
I have a public server, and I.
He was like, you have a server full of retards, for Lord mercy. Where's Sin at? Sin? Well, Sin's busy. Sin, like, again, we did like an hour and a close to 2 hour interview. And that shit was on a whim. So, so I was lucky to even get an interview. So, she may be around. I gotta, like, see her schedule and stuff. But Elizabeth said something really interesting, and I forgot about that. And I forgot about that. What were we talking about? So, this person right here. Oh, hold on. This person here, her name is Lynx. Lynx was a former co-host of the Locale Live. 1 second. A former co-host of Locale Live. Now she does her own thing, and she has a thing against Keem. Keem made a thing where no one's allowed to talk about her, mention her, be friends with her, or you get banned from the Discord or whatnot. And there was a conversation that Lynx and Keem had where Keem was acting like a bit of a gooner. It said some really interesting stuff. Now, initially, in the beginning of this show, I had said I feel bad for Keem. Keem got exposed for being a gooner, and he didn't realize that he was being recorded and whatnot. And in general, no one wants to be caught being a gooner, right? But Elizabeth said something really interesting. A shout out to Elizabeth. Lynx does have a disability. I think regarding something about uh, uh, alcoholic something syndrome. I believe it was. I believe it is. The thing is that it would be the thing is that I wouldn't go far as to say that he is taking advantage of her. I just think that he got really drunk, got forward. He realized that she was drunk and she's whatever, and then they were just poking the boundaries. They were becoming habitual line steppers and stuff. For me, like it has to be very obvious someone to try and take advantage. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. But for me, I wouldn't. I would argue that the closest thing, the closest thing, the closest thing of him being weird and grimy would be him saying that, oh, let me be Captain Saberhole, let me save you from your mean old ex who was being super disrespectful to you and whatnot. Like, I would figure that could be taken advantage of, but again, it it's up in the air regarding that. Oop. Wait, hold on. Thank you. You good. Sorry about that. But I digress.
Alright, I am here. What's occurring then? Everything. Why did you do it? Did you think you could get your job back? Were you worried he'd attack your channel? Were you helping him promote the Patreon? No. I don't know. I was drunk and I felt like I couldn't say no to someone like that.
So this testimony of Link's, I think is far more valuable than having just recording. It's interesting. Because for her to say, I don't think I could say no to someone. Like, regardless of attention, Lynx felt compelled. Lynx couldn't say no to Keen. And she did what she did under the influence. So, with that being said, yeah, that's teetering on being opportunistic, as it was.
Well, Keemstar Justice on locale, this shit is called, I don't know. Hi, Bentley. We have CWW. Oh, all the CWW people are here. Hello. Yeah, we're talking about that. She wanted the money and clout. Not necessarily. What did you think would happen if I told him no? I thought he would get angry. I don't know what he would have done. I honestly don't know what he would have done. Can I turn this on yet? Why is this taking so long?
The thing is that it's not like that's the biggest way. If what would happen if she said no? Chances are he could have like just left. I highly doubt he was going to be like persona non grata to destroy Link's channel just because she didn't want to show off her boobs. Like we don't know. That's the biggest what if. But I think Keem has more common sense than to say in the Discord call, if you don't show me this, I'm gonna end you. I doubt that would happen. The most mediocre thing what would have happened is he would have he would have left.
We gotta make it out of the OnlyFans trenches, guys. The clout of accusing Keemstar as something, as if he isn't washed up and popular amongst exclusively shut-in weirdos age 30 plus. No, I didn't say I wanted to meet up, but I said, I guess I better get my passport after he asked me to come there to have sex with him and Brantley. If he is not your boss anymore, then why were you afraid to say no? Did you see what he did to me when he cut me off? Another hour, another charger. Let me try plugging it directly into the wall. Or shouldn't it turn on the second it's plugged in, I thought? Like, that's how my other phones are.
It could be because it's a bad light, a bad port.
Let's see what that does. I don't know what iPhone it is. He also within the call said he wanted you back, implying job. Yeah. And in the call that I can play, like, he said that I could come back if I worked really hard and proved that I wanted what was best for the company. Did you court it? I did. Chemo's taking advantage of young girls, so messed up, considering his daughter isn't that far off in age from Link's. Toxic paints. Acrylic is not toxic. What? Thank you, Josh Perry. I worked hard for him, yeah. I did a lot for him. Pup is okay, yeah. He,
1.75. Let's go.
This is around the time he smokes a joint for his pain. So he's coughing from smoking. Probably is true. I remember during one of the streams, he was about to say him and Brantley have threesomes, but Tina stopped him and said to keep his stuff private. I have the video of that, him explaining it. I did feel like if I said no, I did feel like left the tap on on. Tap water's not on. I don't think King will respond to any of this. You can't give him edibles. He doesn't like edibles. Brantley was there at the beginning, yes. Oh my god, Reets! Reets, hello! Anyone who wants to do anything with this video, I can't protect it. It's out there. Why isn't this charging? This is literally the most important thing in my life. This is very important. Fucking moment, and it's not charging. Or I'm impatient. It's directly plugged into the wall now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. In the meantime... Oh my god. In the meantime... This is always happening when I hold it down. I don't know what that means. Lynx is in Canada. I am, yes. Thank you, Ray. Dude, it's acrylic paint. Are you stupid? I know, Oda, I know. I'm not going after him for harassment. I'm not doing anything legal. That's ridiculous. It's not charging. It would have a lightning bolt next to the battery bar. Okay, so I need a new charger. Hold on. I have this brand new charger. There's no lightning bolt at all. I have this brand new charger.
It's a pretending a wire, but okay.
Okay, now it's charging? No. Okay, it's gotta be charging. It's gotta be charging. Brand new charger. Patrick Lucas, do you have any oil-based paints? Are they all acrylic? They're all acrylic. They're all acrylic. I don't use oil or any other base paints other than acrylic. No links. You were a talented artist. Was an interview. The network you were building with Ruby, Ava, etc. is your own thing. Keyman got shit on you ladies in terms of entertainment. Keep rocking. Thank you, Patrick. I don't know what I did to my phone. When the cable shows, it means plug in the charger. When it shows battery, it means it's charging. Okay. Could be a bad block if the cord doesn't work. Apple products get problems with the port. Hold the power button down at the same time as the volume button. Like that. It makes it turn off when it freezes. $1.99 from Ez Monster. Leave it plugged in. It's charging. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go. Hopefully it turns on soon. Oh, no, I already played some of the evidence. It's just that phone has the 2-hour original recording. We called for 4 hours. Links, you have Keem audio where Brantley, I hired a retard. He knew you were disabled and implied you could get your job back if you worked hard. Then asked for sexual behaviors. Bro. Yeah. I just put a brand new charger on. I have no idea if Keem was jerking it. But how did this change your opinion of him, if at all? I think he's a scum of the earth. I no longer trust him. I mean, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt before 2 hours. This was a 4-hour conversation. But I gave him the benefit of it before. I'm not sending this to H3. I'm not. He did know. Actually, AD Rocco, in that video, I told him I was legally mentally retarded because I had fetal alcohol, which is a sign of, like, a form of brain damage. I want to touch it. So last night when I was trolling and I said that, that's why I had that reaction. So I immediately went on my phone and went, who the fuck is this? If that's the case, why go to Local Live? What?
No, I'm surprised that the cat didn't fucking chew up the wire. I really am. But yeah, I mean, technically she's legally retarded. So for him to say all this shit to her, it's like, I don't know. It could the comparison be like if you were if a woman was talking mad spicy to Eric and being very forward with it, would that be considered taking advantage of? That's a very interesting double standard question and whatnot. But Jesus Christ, 4 hour call? And Keen and Brandon was there the whole time? Damn. How does it sound and how does it look that Keem is looking for a new plaything already? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're content with the one you have, I don't give a fuck if it's open marriage or not. At the end of the day, you go back to what you have. But like, I don't like barely maybe into the open marriage or whatnot. But like open marriage, open relationship. But I don't think like she's a Christian girl. She loves her Jesus. I don't know if Jesus would be into having her man fucking around with legally retarded people or ashes if it ever went to that point. Like she may feel some type of way. Like yeah, I'm okay with it, but I'm only doing so because I want my man to be happy. And that's a very dangerous road to be in if that's the case, if that's the scenario.
I'm sorry? I don't know what you mean. What did Ruby say? I haven't told Ruby. I haven't gotten a chance to tell Ruby. Is Wing still in your DMs? No. 21-year-old disabled ex-employee down on her luck and blackout drunk. This is nasty. Hey, this is crazy, Links. Clevos. I don't know if that's who I think it is. Hi, Brandon. At least call her a manipulative evil demon that loves... Oh, you're implying...
This is 2X, by the way.
I'm guessing you make art. Can we see your work? Sure. Sure. Here's Internet careers are the only form of careers that can survive allegations like this. If Keem worked in an actual company, this would be Death Neo, but he fostered a toxic fan base. Links is the art. Dumb. Ba-dunch. Ba-dunch. Xena's the art here. Xena's the art here. Isn't that right, Xena? Oh, yes! It's time! I just threw that. Okay, it's time. It's at 8%. Okay, it's time. Ready? It's this one.
She got mad happy with 8%.
Okay, so, here we go. It's in my ears. Let me take it out of my ears.
You're retarded. That's the problem.
I mean, aren't women always the problem?
Like 99% of the time.
Exactly. What did you expect?
No wonder why you got controlled. Aren't women always the problem?
Hey, too soon.
Maybe it was a sign I didn't see your sex tape. Maybe that would ruin it for me.
Oh yeah, he asked to see my sex tape. I forgot about that. Good morning, Healthy Family Force. Someone fill me in on what's going on. Essentially, Keemstar asked to see my titties. Hold on. I'm going to show you. This is... Wait, I need to make sure.
What am I looking at?
Hold on, I need to make sure I don't flash the camera. Yeah, he said it would ruin it if he saw my sex tapes. He asked to see them and then said maybe it's a sign, maybe it would have ruined it.
Right now. I can't even send that to fucking links.
I haven't put this on without a wig cap yet.
This is not good.
Hold on. Let it cook. Let it cook. It's because I don't have a wig cap on. Because I actually just broke my wig cap today. There you go. It's gone. I have a few more, like, I'm doing a whole, like, blonde wig video coming, and it's going to be crazy. See, I would look so much better as a blonde.
Oh my fucking god.
I would look so much better as a blonde.
I'm about to say like a million inappropriate things. No. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fuckable as a blonde?
Yeah, I want to knot in that face right now. I can't believe I even said that to fucking links of all people.
Wow, okay, don't be
This
rude.
was on Sunday. Thank you for the $5.
I told you, if I could be blonde right now, I would be. I honestly
talking
really
with
love
me.
it.
This
It's
is-
way nicer than the black. I only had black hair because he wanted me to
Canada
have black
is
hair.
one-way party, so Keem and you
Yeah,
is
retarded.
in. If you were working for him, though,
But yeah,
You look cool.
might have playing
Yeah, you look lovely.
It was after you were fired. Yeah, it was after I was
Top
fired.
completely off right now.
Take the what?
Top completely off. So let them hang out, and then like have them kind of like half hide,
Will Drama Alert cover this? No.
How drunk are you?
Fucking wasted. You better be too. You better fucking be
I'm
too.
gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this for sure. 100% without a doubt. I'm gonna regret this.
I highly doubt that.
There you go. Is that what you want?
Retard. All.
No.
Have you seen them? What are you talking about?
Stop calling me a retard. So degrading.
I forgot this part. It was like, retard, show me your tits. Come on, retard. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm sorry, but that's like, that is fucked up and yet funny at the same time. They're like, instead of saying, bitch, show me your tits, or whore, so, like, nah, he just went full retard. I'm surprised he didn't say the C word on it. Like, and he was so thirsty. Rizzo was like, I hope you're drunk too, number one. Number two, like, show me them tits. I'm like, this man is like fucking a Roman nobility. Show me your tits. Thumbs up, thumbs down type of thing. Like, he demands the spectacle. This is top tier gooning behavior, bro. This is amazing.
Let me fix the wig. Hold on. You know it's just gonna cover my titties, right? The hair's just gonna...
Yeah, that's the point. To cover them a little bit.
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, you can see that, right?
See what?
The fucking, look what you look like.
Yeah.
It's fucking hot. That's actually fucking hot, retard.
Why did you hit record before doing this, Lynx? I'm Drama Queen Lynx. I record everything.
Wait, lean back a little bit. Like, lean back so I can see more of you. Look like a fucking mermaid. Look at that. Jesus. I've saved the emo girl. I've saved her. She's like a fucking, like a 9 right now.
Well, if Wings didn't scam me out of all my money, I was gonna go blonde, but thanks to Wings, I can't.
Okay, and then here is the start of the conversation. This is when I called him.
Addie Air.
Chill out.
Oh my god. Yeah, I look like a mess. I can't believe you tried to refund that. That's so mean.
Dude, that's exactly what you would do. If you were me, and you saw Teamstar was trying to get a hoodie...
This was on Sunday.
What happened is Bob Wolf runs the store, and he's like, bro, Lynx is trying to get a hoodie. I go block it, refund it. Like, you know, you do the same thing.
I would 100%.
I'm not going to the police.
Okay, so you and the boyfriend breaking up, I was told was a meme, and I haven't paid attention to any of it. So you gotta understand all the stuff going on in your life. I know nothing. Tell me the tea.
Oh boy. So the main, like, actual breaking point was he fell for a local live troll who catfished him, and he was sending them.
I'm not saying
like,
I'm a victim because I was drunk. Honestly, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that because I was drunk, I did these things. He didn't send it. No, I bought it.
Dildos and shit. Like, it's insane. And then, like, he was a freeloader, right? So he would sit here and he would just play video games all day. And it got to a point where I would go to sleep, and that's when, I would go to sleep and he would wake up. And then when I woke up, he went to sleep. So, like, we weren't even, like, having real...
So, when did I hold up the alcohol?
And I'm like, guys, no. You know?
It's better not to...
Yeah, I wish she had edited that part out about, like, how she got fucking, about the whole relationship thing. Because because in the original recording, the original video I had seen, she had spoken about it, and then he took advantage of it. Said, "Oh, you come over and like, I'll take care of you," type of thing. Trying to be like a Captain Save or whatever.
When did I hold up the alcohol? Uh-oh.
No, I didn't say that, Kia. I didn't say she said it on her channel. I'm just saying it in the recording. It was like it shouldn't like I didn't say why she's talking about it, but like it shouldn't be part of the recording with Keem. Like if you're gonna present, if this was gonna be presented to the public, it should not be part of it. It should be, you know, taken out because I don't. Because yeah, it does illustrate that Keem is acting weird about that, but it's not. To me, it's not super duper damning. Ow.
I record everything.
Just because of.
Why is this not? I wonder if I should just drop this as a whole.
Pissed. And it's so goddamn cute.
Oh my god. What? Okay. Do I want to know? Or no?
No, I can tell you. No, we're looking up. So like when I went in and I was like trying to get her or whatever, and she was sleeping. She was like fake sleeping just to see what was saying. She was like eavesdropping my conversation, which I'm a little pissed at. And then she was like, well, the reason why I had to go is because she was like came out and was like type of shit. So I was like, I gotta go, and I talked to her, and she's like, why are you fucking around with a girl who doxed my family? Because like her family's whole docs got like leaked in your. I know that. I told her that, but it was in your server. That's the main thing.
Incorrect. I gave Saigon the information, and he went through my server and made sure nothing was deleted. I would give you and Rush the same privilege.
All the Keem Boons are being added to the CWW Locale Live Mask Docs views.
She was like, I don't know. So we just talked
paint behind me.
I was like, dude, look, I've known Links forever. And she's like, you were talking to her dirty. I'm like, yeah, so? She's like, well, she talks to my family. She doesn't care. I
knew that they were in an open relationship this whole time.
I can't tell you what she told me.
Thank you, TJ.
Oh no. Oh no.
But I can't sleep because of the fucking Addy. So I'm still up drinking. You're in bed?
Motherfucker, it's 5:30 in the morning here. I haven't slept yet.
You want to let me get? Should I let you go?
No, not yet.
All right. Where were we? Blonde wig. I got permission now. I got explicit information.
Oh my god.
To see your naked ass with a blonde wig.
Oh my god. I just took it.
You don't see anything wrong with the fact that I'm an ex-employee of Keemstar, that I'm 21 and I was drunk with fetal alcohol. I don't know why he's taking Addy, to be honest. He calls me. It's creepy, yeah. I'm stuck on, I want a nut on your face, retard, please. I can fix her. He did say that. He manipulated you into it, and then you got permission from the girl to see you, so it makes it seem not as bad. Here's your boss. It's weird as hell, yeah. Your dead eyes are kind of sexy. The stream will stay up. Brantley gave him permission after the fact, yeah. At the beginning of the call, she didn't. But turning your face into a glazed donut was all crazy work, yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
He manipulated you. Don't let Keem Dents tell you different. You should have asked him to take his hat off. That would have been funny. What the fuck is this live stream doing in my For You page? I don't know. Unfortunately, all his hosts will ignore this because money. You'll have to take this. No, I'm not taking this anywhere. I'm not. I'm leaving this here. You got wispy bangs and a Hyde vape and row of vape juice behind you. I already believe you, girl. No, these are all paints. These are all paints. Acrylic paints. He was inviting me for both of them. Yeah, I have figures up there.
I need to cut off our mic, I think.
The clown. Earth the Clown is $50 USD. H3 needs to hear this. I bet he'd have you on as a guest. I don't want to do that. I'm actually growing it out. I'm not ginger though. I'm dark brown, but I'm growing it out. That dude's a douche. Knew it from the moment he associated with Only Use Me Blade, always riding people wave. He's like the rich kid entitled high school king personality because he knows so, and so he is cool.
Let's double speed this shit.
Why don't you want to do H3? I don't know, because I don't want to do this for clout. I only outed it because last night in VC, I was talking about it with two people, and one of the two people recorded it and said if I didn't talk about it, they would. If it was gonna get leaked anyways, why not? Really pretty and look like you're going to touch you. Thank you, wow, really. Keem's just a leech that hops around from cat to cat and makes himself seem normal or like a decent human. Yeah. Who cares if there's spies going to play the Discord? I'm not hiding anything.
See, I'm just asking questions. I'm not expecting any answers. I'm not inferencing anything or whatnot. But if Lynx had the call with Keem and she was the one who recorded it, how, unless she posted it in the server, how could it get leaked if Lynx has the files? So unless she puts it in her server, who else had it? Who else was in the call? Or whatnot. Or maybe someone was next to her, I don't know, but like it's just a question that hopefully I could find the answer to that. Because this whole thing about if it was going to get leaked, might as well leak it. Like, why would it be leaked if it won't be leaked if there's something to be gained from it? You know what I mean? But that's how I see it. That's my view on it. Like, if this was a nothing burger, if this was not a big deal, then it should have been kept within the realm, within the place. But that was Lynx's decision to do so.
No, I wouldn't date another trans. I only stayed with a boyfriend that I was with. Luna, can you get on it, please? I only stayed with a boyfriend I was with because he told me 2 years in. I think you need to find a normal date to date next. I am not dating anyone for a long time. Yeah, I never said I was R-worded. That's wild. I'm just saying you took advantage of the situation. $1.99. Make Ramstein Links your theme song. Ramstein Links. What happened with Morningstar or whatever his name is? I mean, nothing really happened. We broke up. I don't know what left wing means. She won't tell us how. I just said how I was. Wait, your ex was trans and only told you 2 years into the relationship. He told me that he wanted to be trans 2 years into the relationship. I put everything King brings Brantley on for damage control, and they denied the open relationship. Interesting. Don't accuse bro of R-wording. Change the title. I didn't accuse him of R-wording. Oh my god, that's wild.
I think that's why she posted it on her. Why she posted it on the other thing. The undocumented call.
1 second.
This is an hour 3. Like even with that shit, like holy shit! Like it would be better to just fucking have the like. I wish someone did supercuts of it and just fucking edited the parts together. So, because I couldn't find a place that has timestamps. The only person that had timestamps was Maggot on Flawless stuff. That and whatever. Her head is exactly the shape of an egg. Perfect to drop this on Easter weekend. Hi, Sen. What's up, Sen? Oh, Sen, people want you to come back to. Someone wants you to come back to the show. They're like, "Where's Sen at?" And I'm like, "I don't know. She's busy, I guess." But she's more than welcome to come in if she wants to. So you have fans. Now all of a sudden there are some people that want to see you more than they want to hear me. Like it's over for me, folks. Sin is the new host of the Huggy Show. I'm kidding. Crispy Keem Crispy Keem mean was best I've seen in a while. I haven't done my makeup yet. Well, like I said, I'm going to be going on for a while because it's late at night and Huggy wants to party and stuff. So, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. No pressure. Yes, people love you. People want you on my show. It's luckily for me, I have things I could talk to you about. So fuck it. So I ain't fucking worried about that. Like you think how you can get things up his sleeve, but like what's up, Pez? What's up, Tyler? I don't know. Sorry to you, but I think it's just wild. And one part is like, oh, Vic Akeem shouldn't have been recorded. On the other side, Akeem was just trying to take advantage of someone that had fetal alcoholism. And it's like, it's a whole smorgasbord of stupidity. It really is. And like I said, Lynx was like, oh, I don't want to show this to HGH. Are you fucking, like, no offense, but Lynx, are you stupid? Like, what the fuck you mean I don't want to go HGH? It doesn't need to be. The fucking call is on video. His fucking producers are just going to capture it, put it up, and make fun of Keem. Are you crazy? Like, I won't go to Keem, so they don't fucking need you like that, bro. They just have your recording that you provided. Unedited.
Huh? You
So-
go shopping tomorrow? Yeah. Sweet Blue is all it is.
So it's like,
The chicken
I mean, you had the whole
fish to
contact
use,
comp
we have
thing.
chicken to use. So we have
Cream Star. We went from Twinkie to Krispy Kreme. Now her video is good. Now let her video do its own work. Of course, I agree with you, Sin.
Ready?
He is like a sphincter.
Look at this. Hold it.
And then on what was also funny is that they would talk about on Local Live and Boogie had a blonde wig, so they were trying to take the piss out of it. Keem, Ethan and Keem are kind of cool now. I think the reason why it's like that is because it's because of the fact that there's no reason for animosity. There's nothing really.
Bar owner.
Like they went over there, they had their beef, they had their issues. It's over. Like there's nothing to be gained from anyone fighting with one another. They're both businessmen. They're both family men, right? And it's like, you know, it sucks. The Ralph email. That would be the No, no, not Ethan Ralph Tyler. Ethan Klein, H3H3, Vape Nation.
This guy was in the bar. This guy was in the bar harassing women.
But
the bar owner was recording and kicked him out of the bar.
But the show pic I just posted
guy
to your
threatens
Twitter,
to shoot
Huggy. Oh, thank you. Wait, do you follow me? I don't like.
This guy.
I knew a lot of people. Did you actually?
You the boss? No, the guy was.
Oh wait, do I follow you? I do follow you. We do follow one another. And then I think I've seen this. I think you posted it. I think I've seen you do that. 1 second. Huggy line. Window dingy. Extreme. Do this.
Him.
There you go.
He was harassing women, touching them.
Krispy Kreme.
And he was drunk. So the owner who's recording kicked this guy.
Krispy Kreme. Let's go, baby. Rock Jumi. WWE fans were sniping. Roman and Trump. I love it. But this is good. Whoever did this is brilliant. I like that. Pez, this would be like your profile pic. I mean, the Trump and Roman thing is pretty good. I will grant you that, but Krispy Kreme is pretty good. I tell you what. I know actually they had the thing was about the Payday 2 stuff. Something happened to it, and I think it fell through. I think that's what happened. I remember that, but yeah.
This is on the internet. Who is this guy?
Which, by the way, it's interesting that Kia brings it up. So the Content Cup happened.
You don't recognize? You don't know who that is? When I tell you, you're gonna be surprised.
Everyone.
His father goes to the mosque with you.
Everyone and their mother was talking about the Content Cup.
His father goes to
how
mosque with you. I'm gonna give you one more hint that you're gonna get it.
One second, I'm gonna look it up. So, I took the time to listen to the Content Cup. Now, initially, I was going to listen to. I saw that H3 had reacted to the Content Cup. But here's my thing. Watching Ethan react to the Content Cup is so fucking annoying, bro. This man is like looking in his fucking hand with like on some Tourette shit. Like his ticks are annoying. Him pausing 600 times, wherever. Not even giving the chance. Not giving the point that IWs are trying to make breed. And it's like, look. Here's my thing about H3H.
That's why he's talking all that shit. You understand?
People freak over overnighting. It's hilarious. If you talk about the Keemstar stuff, yeah, sure, whatever. I agree with you on that. This is really nothing. This is not groundbreaking. I have fucking Mega. I don't want to take Mega as bad faith, but Mega had said early on that I'm mad. Like I had an issue with Keem be recorded, but I didn't have. But I had an issue.
Can you believe that?
With them not recording Echo Strategy, but with them not recording, but they recorded Keem.
When I saw the video, I saw him. I was like, oh.
And the thing is that I want to make a very bolster point about that. Echo Strategy and his friends were in a VC call and they were gooning 2 pictures unsolicited. Okay, it was revenge porn. No one had permission to look at the pictures. Okay? And again, that community records everything except for that one thing, because caveat, it was supposed to be, you know, if they recorded it, Echo would have released everything. But when has anyone in that community done anything for the legal reasons? When Darcy Evans got recorded with their suicide thing, is like you're recording someone that's allegedly in the hospital for a suicide attempt, but y'all are just screaming, yelling, and giggling like it's funny.
You're gonna come with the candles today, no?
We do know that they were full of shit at the time, but whatever the case is. Again, but the thing with Keem is like it's a nothing burger. I mean, sure he got recorded, sure he was acting like horny or main, but it's like still, it's like you release it now, other people are going to take advantage of it, and like, what was the point of you? What was the point if it hadn't been released? Like you just want to do it to be. You just released it. It's released. Link said if she didn't release it, someone else would have released it. So it would have been 10 times as worse, or it would have been worse. And it was just there to, make Keem look bad, I guess. But Keem don't care. I mean, Keem in his early days had said racist shit to other people. So this is par for the course for him. Pat says, I meant the Roman Reigns saying in Variety Fair that he supports Trump. But yes, Hakeem shit is retarded when everyone knows Brantley and him share girls. Oh yeah, come on, Roman's like whatever. Roman's just having fun. And listen, Trump is part of the WWE fabric. I think Trump is still a Hall of Famer over there. I think, or maybe they kicked him out because of controversy or whatnot. But I know he is still. I know he's a WWE Hall of Famer. But I digress on that. Everyone makes stuff about everything. But and the thing is. And the thing is like, Braylon's like, what, 22, 23 years old? And you're having an open relationship already? I can understand if your girl's like 35, 36, drooping all over the place. Then I can understand open relationship. Then you're trying to try something fresh. But Braylon's just young. Yes, she's in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, see, thank you, Paz. Yeah, like I said, as an entertainer, whatever, it is what it is. I just find people funny though, but I'm not gonna get into the politics here on that. I'm tired. I'm tired of talking about it and people getting mad at me over some stupid nonsense. But it's funny though. It's funny, not funny. It's just interesting though that WrestleMania is going to be at Vegas. It would have been hilarious if they did at the Trump Hotel. That shit would have been laughable. 1 second. Why does it keep? Okay. Now there's anything wrong with that. 1 second. Yay. Okay, good. So, what was I gonna say? So yeah, so I couldn't watch Ethan react to it. I couldn't hear his point of view and stuff. So I said, why not? Let me just go in. Brantley Smoke Show Keem. Not the James. Yeah.
So there's a page.
Look, to be
posts
quick.
all, like,
What's
New York
this?
Giants,
Everyone.
I guess the bar owner did it. He sent it to them. He's a very good friend, huh?
There you go.
Come to save him. Yeah.
There you go. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, the so that I was trying to watch the
Instead of arguing with him, she'll walk away.
so I was trying to watch the content cop. So I'm watching it, and like I in the beginning of the content cop, it's a bit it's a bit boisterous. You know, he has Hassan there, he has Frog in there, he has Deems there, he has a lot of other
I just
people
came
there,
across it. I was like, hold up. I don't know who this is.
and I figured it was going to be some sort of type of nonsense he did with Leafy, Keem at the time, Tanamangu. I thought it was going to be that type of nonsense. But like,
Really? Why?
you go to the content cop, and like
Somebody else was giving the assignment.
he was like
I'm gonna do it.
like I understand where he goes with the points, because again, Ethan is not perfect either.
Now, even if I
Ethan has his skeletons in his closet. Someone Red Bar Radio
sometimes he's very good.
had made a point, I think,
Yeah, he was
in
cussing that guy out. Remember he was yelling at him?
his last,
You're
like one of
disgusting.
his last shows, which was in early March. They had talked about They had talking about Ethan Klein,
You know?
and they were talking about how Ethan says that he wants to sue people on Reddit, and but then when you attack him on something, he says, "I never said that,"
He's from Tunisia. He's number
and
one.
that, and also, so that was one point. I'm like, yeah, I could see that happening. I can understand why people would have issues with that, but the whole content cup was like,
He's the other guy.
I think when it came to
Where is that
I
guy?
I think when it came to I think when it came to speaking about Ethan, like I think he felt more hurt that Ethan didn't
So he got his share.
took him back and whatnot. Oh, that he didn't take his side. That
What time you want to go tomorrow, Father? 1 o'clock? 2
he
o'clock?
didn't like Idubs Idubs basically had guilt by association regarding someone talking about Ethan, and Ethan was like, you people are fair weather friends. And then there was a point in the content cup where it's like, oh, there are many people that are fair weather friends with Ethan because of his clout. It's not.
Yeah.
Can we do an impulse section one day? Look, I would love if whoever is an expert of Imholt, if someone could give me information, a compilation, or a series of videos for me to go over on stream, I'll do it. I'm interested in Imholt. I know that it was Imholt. The Imholt thing and Nick Rickett thing is something. I know Red Bar went over Imholt a bit. Steel Toe Day, yes. I would do a Steel Toe thing, I don't mind. Mind you, when I came into commentary, which basically Nicholas Diorio, Ball Blacks, not recording, Dogger and Ray or whatnot. But then I got more into commentary podcasting when Salvo came on, when he did Brickland. And when he did Brickland, Salvo Show, and then the King Show, right? And then I graduated from that to Red Bar. And then watching Red Bar, watching Salvo in their styles, it's like there's so much to cover, so many fools to cover. Like Imholt is one, Imholt one, Ethan's another one. Another thing with Red Bar that I follow is Josh Denny, Joe Rogan, Brandon Shaw, Brian Callen. This whole idea about there's so much more lore outside of commentary that I could talk about, because I listen to Red Bar and I kind of understand what the concept is. Like, And the problem is that going to in that realm of space, the problem is I have no idea what is going to be copyright stricken and what's not, what is and what isn't okay. Because at least on YouTube stuff, I could go and I could watch snippets of videos here and there. Like I could do a local live stuff. I could do look over links and stuff. I could do a flatly stuff. I could do whatever because some have handshake agreements, some people don't care, and some people don't touch it because they don't want to look bad in the long run. But but there but yes, let me finish with the kind of, in my personal opinion, I think the fact that iDubbbz had illustrated, to my mind, there was some inconsistencies with Ethan Klein. Now, granted, was that everything? No, but I think he just attacked the points he needed to attack.
No way, really?
And I'm not here to say that Ethan Klein is going to go down in flames or whatnot over this content cop. Like, no one, except for Leafy, got destroyed by a content cop. Not even Tenemongo got destroyed by a content cop. Hell, the closest effect a contact cop has is June the King stuff, and that's just a documentary going over every aspect of a person's life. Which might glum it also with the boogie stuff, but that's whatever. But yeah, looking at it, I thought it was a fair content cop, especially towards the end, when he had all his enemies go say nice things about him. It's like a nice bow. I didn't like the fact that he was crying to the psychologist. I didn't like the fact that he tried to push the psychologist into like changing the grade that Ethan did for his apology to I think that's Cinderella, Purella, I think, whatever the case is. The fact that the psychologist from Seattle rated Ethan's apology to an A+, and Ethan could not stop glowing about it. Then for some reason, I wanted to talk about it and try to get the person to change him, which is weird and stuff. And he was crying too, which is also weird. The thing is that even though the content cop, in my opinion, was good, and hey, Lynx is here. Hold on. Oh, hi, Lynx. I thought you were doing your show. Hi, I didn't see you. I was live. See, look at Sin being a good person. Just saying hi, however. I don't know. I thought they could be worked out. Wait, hold on. I like Red Ball, but I have my criticisms of old Mike. Like I said, everyone has criticisms of Mike. I like Red Bar. I enjoy the content. I like the style. I try to learn from the style to do the best I can to adhere to that style, make it my own and stuff like that. But I'm more comfortable doing like 1 hour, two. Sometimes it gets to 7 hours or 9 hours. The epic 9 hour thing where it was Slug versus Ember Lily, where they were ranting and raving about that stuff, and that shit was gold. Ember had made me feel bad about taking sides of whatever bullshit it was. But sometimes it gets 8 hours, 7 hours, whatever the case. It just depends on how good the content is, and it depends on how many people come in, if they want to come in and whatnot. I don't know though. They could be work, but Mike has been pulling teeth. Then I would have been bowed to the bar. He did 7, but the more thing it could be. Yeah, Blinks in the house. What's up? What's up? Blinks in the house. Hi, Links. I hope you're doing well. I went over your video a little bit. Like I tried to go last night or this morning. I tried to talk to tried to listen to the recording, but that didn't work. So I listened to your stuff. I might get to so I might join soon. Yes, if you join us soon, please confirm. Okay, please confirm. And if you can't do it, that's okay. Just let me know so I know where to pivot. If I have to kill some time for you, or or if I want to go to something else for a bit. So thank you in advance. But overall, I think it went well. But I think with the content comp was a big bump to the channel.
What happened?
I think it allowed people to.
No, the new one they fired.
I think it allowed people to realize that
3 days ago.
that Ian or iDubbbz was still alive because I thought he retired from YouTube or he was doing something. I don't know. Like let me look at channel real quick. 1 second.
Ridiculous.
One second, please, as I go and oh. I give you some nice background music as I check stuff. One second, I'm just trying to find.
Because Elon doesn't like him.
iDubbbz.
What do you
Yeah, like I said, when it comes to see, iDubbbz was not like he got 4.8 million on the Content Cup. Obviously, did he beat his 7.7 million? No, he didn't go on that. But he's making like, but the views are like 700,000. I would argue it's not. I mean, would you argue that though that's good numbers compared to 7 million? It's still something. It's not like it's in the thousands. But the Content Cup gave people a waking realization that oh he's back, he's wherever. And the thing is that when it comes to honestly, iDubbbz already lost. The thing is that a lot of people say he lost. I just think it was. I just enjoy the Content Cop. Like I don't know what you can do to get Ethan off his pedestal. It's the same thing with Keem. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Like they are like Highlanders. There nothing you can do can destroy them. That's the thing. I think the only person that gave Ethan nightmares is Bill Burr. That's the only person that gave him trouble. Other than that, it's like. And the crazy thing is, iDubbbz was in the old studio, the original place where Ethan and Gila had this idea to do the podcast, where Ethan had said the NF word. Because at the time, iDubbbz was being edgelord, and he was the one that's saying all types of slurs. And that's when Ethan had said his thing. So they were in the mud together. Both of them were fucked together. So I just find it funny that iDubbbz was there during that time. also as well too. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. I don't know if iDubbbz is gonna do any more content. If he does decide to do more content, if it was just dumb and extremely bad arguments in the content cop, it was just dumb, extreme militant, leftist arguments. I mean, look, I have to look it over again. I have to rewatch that part just to see how I feel again. Because watching it, watching it initially was like, oh, this is really good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed just the content comp, and I know there was criticisms about Ethan. But I think watching it again with much more trained eye, or trained ear, I think I could pick up more of the issues that there was. But overall, you know, I hope, and I hope iDubbbz does more content after this. I mean, the creator class stuff was non-existent. I think that I think that when it came to I think when it came to I don't even know what his podcast is at the moment. Isn't Joma looking like he's been boxing 20 years and his eyes rolling in the back of his head? iDubbbz? Yeah. Like, if he's being about iDubbbz, yeah, of course he looks frail and weird. Um, it was satire's finest. Like all of these people that we see online, the Hassans, the iDubbbz, the Ethan Kleins, the Keemstars, even Alpha Male, or the Ethan Male, and even America. All of these people are like old gods, like elder gods, like they can't die out. I mean, Hassan's more newer, but like he has the same way. Nothing can face him. Even in some point, Vosh has this immunity type of thing. But even though he was caught looking at shame, like I think he still has his audience. People don't care. Like people will ignore stuff if they like you. People won't ignore stuff if they hate you. Even I mean, Kevels at some point had that stuff. Like everyone has some sort of they they had. I think everyone has a sense to build a community to a point where the community is not going to care what you do and what you say. I think when it comes to like politicians, I think they need to learn that stuff too. Like you have to make it so like no matter what evil you do, your base and your constituents will always care like you and care about you. Uh, Anisha plus Palestine equals iDubbbz current personality. Some trauma did happen. It looks like something traumatic happened to iDubbbz. Wait, I need to see something. Wait. Hold on.
Because it's the border of the Canada and the America, you know?
Give me 1 second. Because here's the thing. I need to go over this right now because everyone is like telling me shit and like I want to like.
The beach is surprisingly dangerous.
1 second.
Consider the fucking thing in our defense. Like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer.
Actually, it also gives me time if Sin wants to come in and whatnot. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, Destiny had said someone should. Yeah, he even said some shit about someone dying. Someone should die. or is happy someone died at the rally. So, and he still gets his
What's
views.
happening, boys?
Thank you. Destiny needs another one. Also, Kia, do me a favor. Wait, no, I don't think I need that. I think I could play without worrying about
He has a child. If he has no child,
Because why not? Why not go over that part, the content cop?
it's hard off. No, so what's the problem? That's the biggest problem. Who's gonna watch the
Content
child?
cop. There you go.
Doesn't he bring it up?
Let's go over this, cause like I could talk from my heart about what I say, but I wouldn't actually go in depth with him.
Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe
No, she had her own
too
father.
far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
Be honest with me, guys. When you saw this intro, you got a little hype, just a tiny bit hype.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake up.
Since anyone?
Just wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not going to do a react content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's told you to wake up, Ethan.
Yummy, I love Sabra hummus.
Time to wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
It's not like it's a third party.
You know, people have made. I think I saw this on Twitter sometime. Why does Ian?
It's not like.
Oh, I saw. Why does Idubbbz look like anyone from American History X? Why?
That was not nice.
Also, by the way, who here doesn't?
But then he told his father the right
Who takes what people like to call African sugar? The fucking Z-Pack nonsense. What the fuck is that? Bro, if you're gonna smoke, either smoke with a vape or just smoke cigarettes. What are you doing with these? Smokeless tobacco.
Alright. I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, iDubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hassan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta be because I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Alright guys, I'm going to tell you a story about Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been going on over the past couple of years. So Ethan, as you know, is a content creator who has a podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hassan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hassan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about and make fun of right-wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers. You trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to reckon with a very serious topic. I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, the dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that may be a war crime. It literally is.
I was just eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan was not prepared for this. Ethan, the whole time...
Okay. So, after looking at it with different eyes, that's a bad meme. That's a little bit taken out of context. Hassan does political stuff, so of course he's going to cover it. While Ethan has a show with Trisha Paytas, he's trying to be lighthearted. So, I mean, again, you can argue about why doesn't Ethan talk about it. I guess it didn't. I guess it didn't. It didn't fit with the stuff he was doing at the moment. I could more understand Hassan talk about it at that point, but whatever. I mean, it's kind of low blow a bit.
Is more of the goof guy. And that's fine, you know, we don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His wife's Israeli, she served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer, so this is something they're very keyed into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive progressive audience that Ethan has, adopted over the years, they're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it not on Leftovers. He's now talking about it on his podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hassan, all of these different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork. Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Should I not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can rekindle our friendship. So that's been my approach. I've occasionally thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hassan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
I like iDubbbz. He's a good guy, but I don't like this stupid. It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. And also he's way out of my weight class.
He didn't like that, but fucking sometimes you gotta just throw something out there. I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is an H3 fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, you know? Like, I'm not gonna endorse it, I'm not gonna retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered, colored.
Now that brings us to February 28th of this year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point, discovers that iDubbbz's former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from? You see, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information. And that would be horrible. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be sending you things that are entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit, when there's no work being put into who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place? If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its hit.
So it says, Icarus Brown is a live one Destiny Brand who deleted his post history and started solely posting on HD Productions a few months ago to manipulate that community. He posts non-stop, delivering Twitter, usually harassing wherever their newest target is. In this case, it was Ludwig and QT Cinderella. This is who is manipulating HG's community and the headline of Disney needs harassment group.
History, and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty, uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to watch and respond to the two podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like she's a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit, and that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and IDub's feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's on my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not going to throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not going to throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hassan, by the way, thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask Galia. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people, I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done, and I'm sure there are even more people who have stayed following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to throw someone away because they've had some hard moments. We're all fucking human.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
And what you're saying to me is that I'm a bad friend and I'm a piece of shit. I'm spineless. I'm cowardly because I am following someone on Twitter.
Because they have mobilized such an insane...
It's like this whole... Wait, hold on. I'm joking. It's like this whole guilt by association stuff. That's what it sounds like. Look. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Seth. They're going to show his face on pamphlets about risk of winning game. Wait, a parasocial weird moment is being anti-Semitism. These are criminal arguments for my dubs. I agree, Kia. Just a little parasocial moment, no biggie. Is he missing a tooth? I think he got knocked out. I think that's why he lost a tooth.
Harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
I mean, I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah, people are gaslighting you. A lot of people gaslit me when I apologized. That was actually like the #1 type of harassment I got, was people gaslighting me and taking my newfound woke ideology to its extreme.
I probably done and stood by iDubbbz and Anissa more than anybody. I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, you know, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own personal morals or principles.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're fucking any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing... I don't need any fucking halfway friends, man.
I thought the text conversation that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton of harassment, and I essentially empathize with that, and I think there's something positive to get out of the conversation. But he refused to talk on the phone unless I was willing to publicly say something about my former editor and denims. As much as you don't want halfway friends, I also don't want that kind of halfway friend. I don't want someone who's going to give me like an ultimatum to have a conversation.
Could you not say something when this is like, imagine like one of you guys is like, Hassan actually wants to go to Gaza so he can strangle Israeli babies or some shit like that. I'd be like, you imagine me not saying something.
You're trying to make a one-to-one comparison where there isn't one. This guy that I follow on Twitter is not in the same relationship as you and one of your current employees who is streaming with you 3 days a week, 3 hours a day for the past 10 years. At one point during the stream, Ethan and Hila bring up Adam McIntyre. Now, Adam does basically the same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and he is sometimes uncharitable and nasty towards them.
Adam McIntyre needs to just like disappear. That guy is a piece of shit, like of the lowest order. I never even stood by him when he talked bad about Trisha having a kid and called him like the spawn of Satan. He was supposedly on our side. I would never even co-sign that. I was disgusted by that statement too. I remember when he called her kid the spawn of Satan.
I never said anything
And
like
I was
that.
supposed to be like cheering on, but I wasn't going to cheer that on. That's disgusting.
Why do we forget that he called her children, which is something we would never do, the spawn
Never.
of Satan?
It's disgusting. He's
And
a
I
piece
mean,
of shit of a human.
it's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
Unfortunately, they never made a statement. They never said that they disagree with his statements about Trisha's baby until it's useful. Like, what is it, 3 years later? Like, I mean, you're talking about it like you were aware of it at the time and that there was some amount of pressure or enthusiasm for you to get down with that. And what it sounds like to me is that you did see it at the time and you were like, ooh, I don't like that. And you didn't endorse it and you didn't fuck with it. Huh. It's almost like that is a fucking identical situation to me.
It's just incredible who.
Okay. 1 second. Let's see. Did you hear him say that dude being anti-Semitic was just a parasocial relationship? I like the Pod Awful HD episode. I hate that I'm being forced to defend H3. I mean, I'm not trying to make you defend H3, my guy, but like, look. The Adam McIntyre point, if it's true, that's kind of suspect. If you realize about the Adam McIntyre calling Trisha's kid spawn of Satan, and you just realize and you didn't say nothing until many moons later, that's not being cool. If that's the case, but it's just the way IDubbbz is framing it. It's like, oh, I was supposed to 100% on the spot, not deny, discredit my editor for saying these bad things about you immediately, post haste. But like you could bide your time and then use your things against Adam McIntyre against Trisha as a way to show yourself to be better. That's how he's portraying it to be.
Who ends up being the good guys in this story? You know, it's really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit.
But me and Anissa are spineless. Ethan, your whole system is scrambled. My intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like, you guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that? Do you have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like it. And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job to confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles on Twitch was not my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other good friends,
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl. I actually stood up for you so many times, cause like, why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was gonna stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that
I
one?
mean, just the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No, it's not.
So
So my whole thing is that I'm not sure why bringing up the fact that his wife is Lebanese and Irish would, like, I guess I can see why, because it turns out both of her sides are, they had a thing of oppression, Irish and Lebanese. So she kind of understands where people are coming from on that. To me, it just feels as though, like, everyone is hurt for not being defended. That's the whole thing. Ethan feels like he wasn't being defended by iDubbbz, and iDubbbz feels like he got thrown on the bus and not being defended when Ethan and stuff. Like, everyone is hurt. I think everyone wants to kiss and make up, but it's like people are just taking it, people taking it too far. That's how it sounded so far.
run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people? We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So,
the problem.
Okay, if you want to hang out with those people
Oh.
and have no spine and
Yes. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Come to VC, buddy. Come. Enjoy. I have to give you roles and stuff. But yes, come. Have fun. Party. Party if you want to party. Because the Adam drama is silly and they know it. The edit shit was way more serious. The way you think it is a you with us as harassing, but you can always just sit back and just watch the scallywags go at it from the side. Yeah, I thought the bitch was white. No, I think she's Lebanese and Irish, I guess. It is a very funky mix. I will give you that. It's a very funky mix and stuff. Second. But yeah, Sin, if you are in, okay, okay, 1 second. No problem. Let me continue.
and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you. Enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denim.
I know.
Her dad.
Over half of their current and former police follow Denims. That's interesting. That would be interesting to show.
Yeah,
Which I'll
she's
show.
friends with
Denims
Denim.
is actually participating in this whole Child Protective Service lie.
Yeah,
Which I'll
and if
show you
you're
guys
friends with
today.
them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, The complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denims, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know, I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already.
First of all, yes, you can. People have friends with people that are polar opposites of one another. If you're demeaning your friends and not be friends with someone because they harbor sensibilities or they say something mean about you, that you're not being a good friend. You have every right to not be around that person when they are around. In the end of the day, that you're a friend. It's kind of like if your man is friends with someone that you find repulsive, are you going to tell your friend it's either him or me? We're not doing ultimatums here. It's like everyone could be friends anyway. You just don't have to be around. It is possible, but they don't want it to be. That type of behavior, it would never be possible because it's either me or them, and that never works. Because what happens if you decide to choose them? If you choose them over your other friend, it'll be the same thing. It'll be like, I don't like this person, kick them out. I don't like this person. It's like giving them a mouse a cookie type of thing. You don't want to establish that type of behavior where they dictate who you can and cannot be friends with.
Already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking... You're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock, or...
Hello. Wait, hold on. 1 second.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Oh, input device.
Everything worked.
Yes, hi. How you doing, buddy?
Put from your mic.
What happened with my mic?
It's saying that to me. Let me see. It's on.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Weird, because it's on it. I don't understand that.
Oh my, yeah. But what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Hey.
Bro.
What's up?
Do you see this nonsense? Fucking Ethan.
I know. I thought they were cool. I didn't know that this whole thing was going on. I haven't been keeping up with shit lately, though, to be fair. But
No, that's fair.
This Keemstar stuff and now the iDubbbz.
Oh, yes. What did you think of the Keemstar stuff?
I like it. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious because I think you know where I stand.
Bro, that shit got me laughing.
It does. It really does. Because it's like, you, the one that condemned that shit, didn't you, Keemstar?
He never
So here's
condemned
for not
shit.
agreeing.
Oh,
Well,
hold
no,
on.
I
Wait,
mean,
wait.
like, he didn't like it. He didn't like it. And he, you know, made it seem like a bad thing
Oh,
when
one
it's a good
second.
subject.
Give me 1 second. Let me go here. Perfect. You need to go. Wait. Sorry, I have to fix. I have to fix your Discord thingy. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
So, how do you, by the way, how does it feel that my community likes you better than me?
I'm shocked. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm shocked. Funny. I didn't
I
expect
mean,
that.
because I'm like, wow. I put Sin on my show. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh, we want Sin back. But I'm happy that you're here. They're trying to like get this. Go. Oh, there you go. I have to make you big. Perfect. Okay. Love the shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
My,
Can you read it?
my parents said I could be anything, but so I became an asshole. Lovely.
Spencer's.
Oh
We got this
God.
like when 12th grade.
Yo, Spencer's brings me back, bro. That shit. Tell the new generation about Spencer's.
Oh my god.
How would you describe Spencer's?
It's a hot topic for adults. Best way to describe it. You get sex toys, but you also get your band t-shirts, your emo gear.
Oh my god.
It's great. I love it.
What's your best band shirt?
I don't have many now. I had My Chemical Romance ones, and then I used to have a Green Day tank top. What else did I have? I had a
Well, you
few of
have
them
Black
growing up. But
Parade, or you have Three Cheers for Revenge?
Three Cheers for Sweet Revenge. I did have a My Chemical Romance in a folder for school. Remember that? And then I've been to two of their concerts. One when I was in 8th grade, and one when I was like in 9th grade or something like that.
Now here's a
But
$64,000 question. Which album is better?
I've always been stuck between the Black Parade and Three Cheers for Sweet Revenge. Those two are my favorite.
Here's the thing about My Chemical Romance. In my personal opinion, this is only my personal opinion. Not to say that all the albums are bad, but my Welcome to the Black Parade is from start.
Played out.
No. From start to finish, it's like perfection. Every song every song deserves to be there from Welcome. Which, by the way, anytime you hear that little piano thing, like ding,
1
ding,
second, you know what it is.
everyone will fucking sing the intro to the song, and it works. Yes. And then you know what's interesting about all the music videos for my Welcome to Black Parade was amazing. The what was it? I forgot what the track list was, but there's
The
one.
first album was really good.
The first album was really good too. Yes, I'm not okay. I think is it called I'm okay. I'm not okay.
I'm not okay. I promise.
Yes, I'm not okay. I promise. Helena, I love Helena. Helena was good, but then you
The Ghost of You.
Ghost of You was brilliant. Yes, I love that one.
I used to like it's not a fashion statement, it's a death wish. That was my favorite song. And then
Yes.
I Never Told You What I Did for a Living.
That's
That was
good.
the other one I
Yes.
used to love.
It's okay. Green Day, the Jesus of Suburbia track album. Tell me how you have three songs with 3 songs in it, and it was just like a thing. Like you had the Jesus, Bro, the music was so great back in the day. I don't know what these people be listening to now, bro, but like, hell, you
I
know
know.
that song, you know that song Maria by all
I got your picture. I'm coming with you, dear Maria.
yes,
That one?
yes, yes. It just popped
Yeah.
up
All time
automatically on
low.
my. It popped up on my Instagram, and I was like, I remember this song. Why does it? Why
Yeah.
does it rock? Anyways, but you were
Or
saying I cut you off.
Check yes, Juliet.
Yes, that one was pretty good. But nothing's gonna beat Newfound Glory, Blink 182, Yellow
What's the
Jackets.
other one? Oh, Taking
Yeah,
Back
Yellow Jack.
Sunday. That's
Jimmy Eat
Yellow
World.
Card.
Yes.
Yes.
Ocean Avenue. See, guys, we know our music. It doesn't have to be just purely rap. I mean, whatever. I mean, look, to be quite honest with you, like, would you say you like Taylor Swift, Sin?
I I eh, I wasn't really into it. She came out when I was in ninth grade. That album.
Okay.
Because I remember that specifically. The very first album came out when I was in ninth grade, and I liked some songs. She has some songs I like, but I'm not Swifty. I don't know all of them. I just know the ones that are played on the radio often. It's not like I liked it. I was forced to like it, I guess.
You were forced to like it, okay. but
Yes.
but it's but like
Hotel California. That's a good.
Oh, you love Hotel California? I love that fucking song.
Yes. I grew up on. I think that's why my music taste got like the way it was because my dad played a lot of like Kiss, Eagles, Bad Company.
Bad Company is guys, yes.
He also played. Yeah, and my mom always played Ozzy.
Wait,
she had more of like she would play more of like the 70s, 80s pop music though, but Ozzy was a big one. She loved.
You grew up on Black Sabbath?
Yeah. Mostly Ozzy though. Just when he went solo.
The Ozzy era. Okay. Yeah. No, cause like cause like I was doing cause I was an okay, so there's a guy named Razorfist. He did an album in retrospective on Black Sabbath. So he went through the first album. Like everything Ozzy did with Black Sabbath to me is amazing. From Bloody Sabbath, War Pigs, Wicked World.
No More Tears.
That one. Paranoid. All those albums were like classics. Not to say that the other people like. Yeah. Snowblind. I forgot. But I'm not gonna say that Dio wasn't good. I'm gonna say all the other singers were not good. Were not as good. Ozzy to me was Ozzy. You know what I mean? Ozzy had that soul thing. But like,
if you he has an interesting like life. Like I didn't know the death of like Ozfest. Like I knew he ran it. I didn't know like a bunch of the bands like he started up pretty much. Like Slipknot wasn't the Slipknot we knew until like he pretty much told them perform. Like things like that. Like System of a Down I think was another one. It was like once you were told to play, like you were able to play at Ozfest, it was like a huge like deal, I guess.
What
from what I understood, it was. It stopped in 2018 because of his injury he had, or whatever it was. He had a seizure or something like that.
Did you go to Ozfest?
I never did. I this sucks. I wanted to go. I wanted to go to that. I wanted to go to Warped Tour. I almost went to Warped Tour, but I never got to go. I feel like I missed out on that. Maybe it was for the best. A lot of those bands got outed.
Oh, out of the shame stuff?
Yeah, like Here's one, like Davi Vanity. Like, Jesus. But on the dance floor. We would have probably saw him, because that was like the age group, even though that shit's so trashy sounding, that music. What the fuck is I'm a Monster? You listen to that song? What the hell? It's not even music. It's so weird. It's like, I can't even explain it. It's just stupid ass lyrics, but we loved it.
Bro. That's so let me ask you this question. Okay, there you go. So let me ask you this. If you had to pick between Woodstock 99. No. Yes. Woodstock 99, Ozfest. No. And Coachella, right? But you can only go to one in your life. Which would you go? And remember, Woodstock 99 had a killer lineup. So, which would you choose?
Because Woodstock 99 turned out to be a fucking disaster, didn't it?
Well. Here's my question to you, and here's a question to the chat, right? So Woodstock 99 was in upstate New York. Obviously, Woodstock was originally the original Woodstock was back in the 70s. Had great lineup like Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, you name it, they were there.
Yeah.
In Woodstock 99, you had Limp Bizkit, James Brown for some weird reason, Slipknot. But the problem with Woodstock 99, and the reason why Sin is like cringing at Woodstock 99 is because, imagine if you will, food costs $20, water costs $10. There's no utilities, there's no facilities, but they're pumping the place with drugs.
But in vans, you can't forget this. Vans are getting toppled over, fires were starting.
Yes. Because it got so bad that they decided to end the thing. And you know what also messed everything up? Limp Bizkit all of a sudden wants to have a performance of a lifetime, rile the crowd up, and everyone wanted to go haywire. They went full animalistic. And they burned the whole place down, essentially. But with that being said, would you go, which concert would you go to? If you could pick one.
Woodstock 99, Ozfest, and what else?
Coachella. Just to throw some alternate lifestyle. The reason why I say Coachella is because I figure if you go to Coachella, you get to meet influencers. You get to be cool. It's ritzy. It's fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's trendy.
If I was able to go to Coachella and get the best, I know the tickets are expensive. I don't know. I obviously want the best ticket.
The tickets are literally like first come first serve. Like if you're cool, right? But let's just say you could buy tickets. Let's just say it's $1,000 a ticket. Which would you pick?
Probably.
So you would pick Coachella?
Yeah, I think so. I think the networking and things like that too on top of it, and like you get everything else along with it. I would love to see Lady Gaga perform too.
You a big Lady Gaga fan?
I do love Lady Gaga. Yeah. Especially, I love this like new. I haven't heard all of the songs, but the new album so far, like, I like it. But yeah, I would like to see her perform, and then I would like to just walk around and just see what's up. Like, yeah, pictures with whoever. I would love to do that. Like, well, it's not just influencers too; it's all celebrities as well, which I would love to see who would show up. So curious.
A lot of people would show up.
Like,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like like so,
And I heard that Alabama Barker was there.
Who's that?
Alabama Barker? Yeah, you haven't heard that shit?
No, I haven't.
She's Travis Barker's daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she's been in fucking drama lately because she can't keep her damn mouth shut. She's been fighting with Bad Baby.
Oh my
And Bad Baby
God.
made a diss track about her, and it's funny as fuck. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Crazy.
To be quite
It's all
fair
over
to
my
you,
TikTok.
to be fair to you, Sin, when it comes to that type of drama, I don't. It doesn't reach my ears. Yet, what reach my ears is Keemstar being a gooner and fucking Idols being a weirdo. That's I'll listen. I'll watch that. But
Yeah.
wait, did she do music, Alabama Barker, or is she like
Yeah, okay, so she tried. I guess she tried with a pop career, and then it turned into now she's using like Ebonics, and she's trying to act hood, even though she's in Calabasas in Kourtney Kardashian's house.
Bro, her
But
father's
she's
a wait. Your father's
she's
a fucking drummer. What the fuck are you doing? Just do that.
it's weird. And then like so she tried to make a rap career, or I don't even know if you can even call it that, because she pretty much tried to make a diss track against Bad Baby. She called out Bad Baby, like her daughter, brought her daughter into it. And then I guess I didn't know this until this whole shit even started. I didn't know Bad Baby was going through cancer. But the fact that she was on Percocets, which was a big thing, and everybody's like, but she's on cancer, dude. Like the fact, and you have no room to be dissing her for taking Percocets anyway, because your dad is the drummer of Blink-182 and your mom is Shannon Mogler, a model. You can't be dissing anybody for taking any kind of drugs for any reason. Like, no.
But her dad's
and then,
super talented. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue. I apologize.
oh no, and that's the thing too. Like, I guess, but I don't. This isn't really fair. I don't see why people bring this up. But people are like, oh, he's weird with this daughter. I don't see it as weird. He's from what I've seen, he's just acting like a dad, like a good, there'll be videos of him like dancing, and people like try to nitpick at that, and it's like, no, he's just acting goofy. Like, stop it, and try to make it nefarious. Like, we should be worried about her, and it's like, well, no,
Bro,
there's
Travis
nothing to be worried
Barker.
about.
Bro, Travis Barker is the best drummer I've ever heard in my life. One of them. Well, let me take that back.
Him and the drummer of Def Leppard is good. Also, the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yes, Moorhead's Phil the Animals. Moorhead's drummer, Phil. I think Phil something is a great drummer as well too. Like, they're great drummers, but Travis did a fucking track with the game. Like, he's good at this shit. I mean, what are we doing here? But like,
Had his own album. Did you know that? He had I don't know if he still does it, but I remember back in like 2009 or 2010, he had an album where it was just him doing beats, like just drumming, and he would have like rappers. He had one artist named Dev come on the album and like did a song. I used to like her. But yeah.
I think that's where the game was. Yes. I think that's where the game is at. But damn, Spencer's I love how Spencer's took us way back to music, bro. Holy shit! Do you still have Spencer's?
I mean, look, Spencer's. I don't live by a mall anymore. I have to shop like all those stores. I have to go online now.
But what were you saying? I'm sorry.
An hour away. Oh, you should look up Alabama Barker. I mean, she's a pretty girl. It's the fact that she just won't shut the fuck up. And everything she says. Okay, get this. So, one thing that people have been saying is, like, she's been hanging out with mostly men, and she's been sleeping around with these guys, right? One of them being Bad Baby's baby daddy. And, But she
She's
slept
not
with
bad
him.
looking. I mean, she's
Yeah,
not
she's not
bad
bad
looking.
looking.
She's not bad
But here's the thing.
shoulder.
So she has all this stuff, right? But she she's even with Danielle Bergoli's fiance, whatever he is, which we don't like him, obviously. Uh, she's also hanging out with these other guys. It's all guys, just in and out of the house. And she had these guys. She's like, "Oh, let's play Ding Dong Ditch." First of all, like, why Ding Dong Ditch? Like, you're in Calabasas. And then she tells them, "Let's Ding Dong Ditch, but you guys go up." And they're like, "No, no, not in this neighborhood." And they're like, "Because we're black, we're not going to do it. We're going to, something's going to happen to us if we do it." And she was like, "Oh my god, you guys are overthinking it, doing this shit." Which, no, they aren't. They're not overthinking it. Like, no. Because, like, what they're saying is true, though. They're in a rich neighborhood, and if they go up to somebody's yard where cameras are definitely around, like, you don't think someone's going to call the cops? And you're playing
Well,
Ding Dong Ditch at, like, 12 years old?
well, okay. Well, I think what they're thinking about, they're going to get shot. I don't think they're going to.
Yeah.
I highly doubt someone's going to get like Yeah, I would highly doubt that anyone is going to get into like they're going to get shot. Like that's what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about these women. Like they're so rich, they don't have this whole idea of like consequences. And
No.
like I get like
Don't show them now.
Like I said, either learn some life skills or just be beautiful and take daddy's money. What do you want? Like you stop being a rapper.
Yeah.
Stop bullying a cancer patient. I mean, I'm sorry to say that to Bad Bunny or Bad Baby, but the bitch is a cancer patient. So why are you doing all this for? You have you
Yeah.
like it's like I said, you have no talent. What the fuck are we doing here?
It's funny. And, like, there's jokes now that people are like, Kris Jenner stepped in because now Alabama's been on her best behavior. Like, just the
Oh my
past week.
god.
She's like, I'm gonna show you my Lululemon shopping haul. She's like showing you leggings and stuff, and there was comments of people being like, Chris is behind a fucking camera with a whip. And she's like,
Jesus Christ.
God. Oh yeah.
Fuck it. I don't know. First of all, why name your kid Alabama? What is?
Oh, he says it's because of his favorite movie. She's named that. I forget what the movie's called, but
Deliverance?
I think so, maybe. Alabama Whitaker is the character's name Whitaker or something like that, or Whitman. As the Bad Baby disc called Miss Whitman. So yeah, Alabama Whitman is the character's name, and then apparently the character's a sex worker on top of that.
Alabama
in the movie.
Whitman.
Yeah.
True
The name
Romance.
Alabama Whitman primarily refers to a fictional character from the 1993 film True Romance. Here's a breakdown of information about her. Alabama Whitman in True Romance. Character overview: Alabama, played by Patricia Arquette, is a former call girl living in Detroit who falls in love with Clarence Worley, Christian Slater, a comic book store clerk. They marry quickly, and the story follows their chaotic and violent journey after Clarence mistakenly takes a suitcase full of cocaine belonging to her pimp's associates.
Okay. Okay, so your baby's name was a fucking call girl. That's amazing.
Yeah.
But I wanted
Hollywood.
to but I want to ask. So I don't know if you heard most of the Keem song call, but like
heard half of it. Yeah.
Let me ask you something. If you were on the other end of the call, right, and Keem was like, yeah. Well, if he was saying that shit to you, how would you feel in that scenario? Would you feel like you're being harassed? You think he just being a gooner? Like, how would you take it?
I would take it as he's being a gooner. Like, I feel a certain way about Keem anyway. I've always have. I don't trust the dude at all. I've always thought he was snaky. Yeah, no, I would take it as he's being a gooner. It's just weird, mostly. Like,
Because the
why are you
thing
doing
is,
that?
because the thing is that Lynx had said that she records all the calls, which okay, fine, great, you record all the calls. But like I'm listening to this stuff, and like on one hand, I can understand that. Oh, I feel bad for Keem because Keem got caught being a gooner. But on the other hand, it's like you're calling a girl legit retarded while asking her to show them bits while you have your girl right next to you. It's like why?
Yeah.
Like
It's like he thinks he's the hot shit.
bro. If who do you think is hot shit, Brantley or Lynx?
No, Keem, I think it's like he thinks he's hot shit. Like, shit. Oh. Like he's walking around thinking like he's Brad Pitt or some shit. Like, that's what it feels like, and it's like, dude, you're not. Like,
Yo, look, I wouldn't. Nothing would surprise me more if if you were more into commentary and like you were if you were since your Salva was mod, you got a chance to be on the Salva show, which I think you and Brandon would do great in, right? But nothing would surprise me more if he tried to hit on you. It'd be like, look at my bald head.
Keem?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Keem like tries to hit on you. I mean, you're a little bit too old for him. Like you're more
probably,
mature.
yeah. But you might get confused though.
What happened?
Because I don't look my age. You
Of
might get
course.
confused.
Lord have mercy.
I
Wait,
don't look almost 31.
I wanted to add. Oh, but speaking of which, I want to ask you something. Because I don't think I ever asked you this in our conversations before. Like, obviously, you are not. Obviously, we are a big fan. I don't know if you were a big fan of Keemstar's show back in the day, but do you remember the Abby Blackbird show where she came in?
On the Keemstar show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to
Yeah, I
ask
remember
you something because to me, I thought that was the most funniest episode ever. Did you, like, when you were watching it, did you feel bad for Abby? Like, did you
No,
think...
I thought okay, so Chris, I thought was being like an asshole.
Of course.
But I think she handled herself really well. Because I would have like pretty much done the same shit to him. If somebody was talking to me like that, like I would hope I would do the same thing. So I think she handled herself pretty good.
You were hoping you do the same thing? Bro,
Yeah, like if somebody came at me like that.
Nah, bro. You know what I think you would do? I think you would be quiet. I think you will walk nicely and politely, and I think you will punch him in the head. And then somebody has to pull you off. Be like, that's what you get. That's what you fucking get, bitch. And then throw stuff like you like the Real Housewives of Jersey or whatnot or fucking whatever. Like, fuck you. And you stay that way. No, but like the reason why I asked is because like the thing is that Keem had a lot of guests in the past, and like some worked, some didn't. But and so I follow up with this question, like if let's just say you ever got a chance to be on that show, do you feel more comfortable being background, or do you think you could ever do like a segment on the main table?
probably hold my own on the main table.
You
Especially
think?
because,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, especially because me and Salvo are pretty comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? I already have, like, I would rely on him more. Because I already feel comfortable with him, if that makes
Oh
sense.
no, no, no! I don't.
Or,
No,
like,
no,
I
I
know how
don't
to
mean.
joke with him.
No, no, I don't mean you three together. I mean, Salvo's in the back with Brantley. You're on the floor with Keem. Like you are the co-host.
Oh.
You think you could do it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. 'Cause I probably I get irritated probably.
You would get
With him.
irritated.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just it's not good vibes. I don't get good vibes from him. I don't think we would
Damn.
mesh well.
Wait, let me see
Whereas
what.
like so with Salvo, me and him get along. So
Oh, 1 second. Hi, Balwick.
yeah.
Hi, friend. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well, Balwick. 1 second. Patricia Arquette was. Hold on 1 second. Guys, 1 second. Oh, no, not this. Go. What? 1 second. 1 second. Okay, there you go. So let's see. 1 second. True Romance. She's not retarded. Patricia Arquette was cute as fuck in True Romance. She was in a dumb movie called Sting Me that I loved when I was younger. Huggy, Bowick, Hi Kia Cat. When she finally kills Tony Soprano, albeit was the moment I cheered out loud. The night catch a charge over Keem. You're next to when that bitch starts fucking up the bunny mask. Dude, I was literally yelling in the theater, "Hey, Bowick." Hello, Bowick. I just wanted to say you do good work, Bowick. I think you and Wallsmaster do fantastic. Which, by the way, Bowick, you know, listen, I did a wonderful interview with Sin here. I would love if you could do an interview. No, you. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Sin. This man, Bowick. Which, by the way, the VC is open if you want to click on it and say hi to me. It's okay. I won't bite. I forgot. This Bowick had did a show with Bunny, and I was like, oh, that's nice. There were a few things when I was running the show, there were a few things I was like, oh, those are good questions. So what did I say? Oh, now I spoke about your favorite music. Now let me ask you a question that we kind of touched upon. That we kind of talked about. What is your favorite video game character?
My favorite video game character.
Yes.
Mm.
It's not what Bauer just said, but fuck it, I'm hug. Yeah, I can do what the fuck I want.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Right now, with E from Stellar Blade because I've just been so into that, or Kiryu Kazuma.
Oh, you're a
Those are my
fan of
current favorites.
you're a fan of you're a fan of Soul Blade. Wait, by the
Yeah,
way,
and
bro,
then Yakuza characters.
you're not a fan of Majima?
I love Majima. No, that's what I'm saying. Like Kiryu Kazuma or just Yakuza characters in general. I love Goro dressing up as a hostess. It was great.
Oh, it's by the way. Wait. So again, like North, like I've known you for quite a bit, and yes, I know you're a gamer. But the fact that I think you were close to 100% at Stellar Blade, or maybe close to doing it.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. My friend, his name is Joe XOF on Twitch. Please go subscribe to him. Wonderful person. He does no hit content on like things like Black Mirror, Wukong, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Liza P, and Stellar Blade. So like I'm watching him play Stellar Blade, and then like when I came to find out you play Stellar Blade, I'm like, wait. I swear to God, if I fucking find out that Sin could no hit bosses, I'm gonna be mighty impressed. I'm gonna be mighty impressed because that game looks difficult. That game looks like what made like was there something about the game that made you go I like it? Was it because of the character? Was it because of the story? Was it because of the combat? What was it about it?
Actually, I liked all of it. Because what made me buy it was the controversy around it. Funny enough, because everybody was like, "Yeah, you remember she was too hot. She was too hot." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And like they're putting on this character's body, which, funny enough, it's like, okay, she's too hot. Well, that's an actual Korean girl's body, dipshits. Like, it's unrealistic. It actually is. It's an actual girl's body they depicted it from. So okay. But I bought it for that reason, and then I started playing it, and I was like, it's actually really good. Like the combat's really fun, and then there's something satisfying about when you time your parries right in that game, because you hear the ching ching, like it's, and then you get like these, QTEs where it's like press triangle on the PlayStation, and then you make her jump, you stab the thing, like it gets really really cool. It's very theatrical, and then like there's this whole part where you're able to customize her, like you unlock a hairdresser, and then you can find outfits and earrings and things like this out in the wild, and the side quests are fun too. I thought some of them were really fun. Like there's one with a singer in a bar. That's really cool. I won't spoil it, but like it's really fun. I really enjoyed it, and I need to go back and get. I think there's only 2 different endings. There might be 3, but I have to get the other one, another ending, and then New Game Plus. I have to do. But yeah, I beat it within 4 days, I think.
It took you 4
And
days?
I collected most of the outfits. I bought the Nier DLC. I'm gonna get the new one when that one comes out, and then I'm hoping to play it again. I just need to beat Yakuza's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, go away. Wait 1 second. Oh my god. Wait. So, what? So, okay. Okay. For me personally, it's I like Kratos. I think Kratos is pretty fun. I like the new Kratos, the Viking one. Have you played that? Have you played that?
Oh, wait. Not in a while, no. I played the old one. But I was gonna say too, another character is Ezio from Assassin's Creed, of course.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, that one's pretty good. Well, here's the thing about the Assassin's Creed games are interesting only because of the fact that you have
historical in some way.
Yeah, it is. 1 second. It is. My problem is that when you get to this whole thing where Desmond dies, oops, spoiler alert, but he dies. Yeah, he dies, and then all of a sudden, you just have these weird things where you have different instances, and the instances are they make no sense.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Have you played Mirage?
Not yet, no. I'm on Unity. I'm playing those in order of release. And I stopped at Unity. For some reason, I cannot at a certain point in Unity. There's something about it. Love the whole atmosphere. I love the French Revolution. I used to love learning about like Marie Antoinette and stuff. But for some reason, I can't get through it. And I can't wait to play Origins. I haven't even played those yet. Because I've been trying to get past Unity. But I have all of them besides Mirage and now the new one that just came out. That's have to buy still. But yeah. And I have all the collector's edition.
Ooh. Well, you have collector's editions.
Digital ones, but still, yeah.
Oh, so let me ask you something. Were you the type of person that always went to midnight releases of games?
I only did that one time, and I hated it, and that was for Fallout 4.
Why? What happened?
It stopped, and okay. So I hated it because I had just gone through with my daughter's dad, and I was already seeing my son's father at this point. So me and him were hanging out, and I honestly forgot that Fallout 4 was about to be released. I forgot it was the day of release or whatever. And he calls me up, my ex, and he's like, "Hey, remember you pre-ordered Fallout 4?" And I was like, "Oh shit! Like, thank you for reminding me." Pretty much. And he's like, "Well, I was actually going to ask you because you didn't remember. Go pick it up." Like, pretty much, even though I paid for it, he wanted to go pick it up and keep it. I was like, "Oh, fuck you, no." And it became like a race to get down there, as the first one there, to get my copy. So I had to beat him to the near, and luckily he didn't know which GameStop. There was 2 GameStops that we lived by. And he didn't know which one, so he went to the other one thinking it was there, but it was actually one that was outside of the mall. So I went there and I got my copy, but yeah, that was the one and only time I've done that, and I hated it. Because usually GameStop will hold the game for you for a full day or something like that. I don't know, because I pre-ordered games from them a few times, and I've been there like the day after the release and gotten the game. So that was the only time I went there at night and had to wait at midnight. It sucked. But yeah. Also, I wasn't prepared for it too.
What do you mean by not being prepared?
Because I forgot it was going to be released. And I was like, I have to get the game first. Yeah.
I mean, say.
I had to get there before him because he was serious. He was going to just take it. Like, no, I paid $60 for it. Like, no. Like, and he thought I owed it to him.
Was this the original or was this the did they have a collected edition at the time?
I think they did. I don't know, but I bought the original copy. I don't know if they did have I'm sure they did. I bought the basic copy of it, and then I bought the Game of the Year edition when that came out. I technically have actually 3 copies of Fallout 4. Because I have 2 physical copies, one of the release, day of release one. I have the Game of the Year edition, and then I have a digital version of Game of the Year that I got for free from PlayStation. But,
oh wow! Okay, lucky you.
Yeah.
Damn.
I love Bethesda games.
Yes, I know you are very excited for Skyrim. You're very excited for Oblivion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be surprised.
I can't wait till Elder Scrolls 6.
That's just gonna be a buggy fucking mess. You're gonna be like, you're gonna buy it, and then you're gonna play a little bit of it, and then you
Skyrim. They were all buggy messes when they came out, and you know what? It has such a. It's so. I love the series so much that I don't care. Like, to me, that's funny when it's buggy. Like, The fact that even at like if you're under level 10 in Skyrim still to this day, and if you get hit by a giant, you get flown up in the air, that still makes me laugh. Like you literally have to be under level 10 for that to still happen, and I love it. Like it's just little things like that, little glitches. It just makes me laugh. I don't know. It's a soft spot for that game though, because that was like a real game that I really fell in love with when it first came out. Besides Kingdom Hearts, that was the only other series that I really like would sit down and like pay attention to the whole thing and really nerd out on it, on the lore. But that one's so convoluted too. Kingdom Hearts is so hard to like understand, especially because they put it on so many different systems as well. Like it was such a
Well,
mess.
but they have the collector's edition.
Of Kingdom Hearts, yeah,
Yeah, they have everything in one package, so you can play it.
I have it.
Okay.
I have both that one and the second one they have, and then of course I have Kingdom Hearts 3. But, yeah.
No PlayStation. Wait, did they ever do a PlayStation 5 upgrade for it, or was it for PlayStation 4 only?
I think it was PlayStation 4. I don't think they did a PS5 upgrade. I don't even think they did that for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Well, okay.
I don't know. I playing that game again too. So,
I mean that there are a lot of games I think you want to play. Which, like I said, the fact that you doing everything in order with Unity, and it's hard to get. Like, I totally understand you not want to get through it. I totally understand because it's not. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the
you know what I think
Syndicate.
is? I can't wait to play Syndicate. I think what about Unity is the fact that you have these side missions in it that are related to the main story, but you have to. I mean, I think you don't have to play with other people, but you're kind of forced to, and I hate that. I really hate that because it's like I want to play. If I'm playing a solo game, I want to play a solo game, and you're forcing me to play side quests, especially if I want to pay attention to what the side quest is about. I want to hear them talking. I want to know why this guy's in prison, why I'm breaking him out. Like and it's a history lesson, and I'm really interested in it. I want to know those things, and then I have the other person that's in my party like fucking skipping that shit, and I'm like, no, this pisses me off. And I think that's what gets me the most. I hate that shit, and I don't think you. I'm pretty sure you could play those side quests by yourself, but I think it's harder if you do. And that's the only thing. It kind of, like I said, just forces you into it, which is what I hate. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've listened to people talk about it, but I've never played Metal. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
didn't, not by myself, no. I only saw what you showed. Yeah. I kind of agreed with them, honestly. There's some things, but like I kind of agree with him on some of the Ethan Klein stuff. Like the whole staff showing him true things. Like, yeah, why would you do that? That's kind of weird. If you know that's gonna make him mad. I mean, I get content brained, but like still. And then the whole not saying anything when Adam McIntyre said that stuff about Trisha's kid. But then when it was convenient to use against him, then they did. It's like, yeah, that's kind of shitty and shady. Like, what the? Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, because Ian, he's got his own shit too. He's not the same as he once was, of course, but um, I agreed with him for the most part. I think he was right.
Yeah, perfect.
I haven't watched the whole thing though, so
Oh,
those parts I
no.
agree with.
It's like I said, it's iDubbbz. As like,
Yeah.
the thing is that when it comes to H3H3, he's a fascinating character to say the least. Like, I've been, bro, when I'm looking at the 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Not you. Okay, bye.
Thank you. Okay, okay, can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I think I was muted a little bit. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Okay, whatever. So, anyways, as I was saying, so yeah, I've been looking through stuff, and like, when it comes to content when it comes to this space, I think it just goes back to what I've been saying. Is like, everyone likes to be mad about something. Everyone likes to be. Everyone wants to have an issue with people.
Yeah.
It's like no one likes to be cool with people, and it's like, and it's like, it's the same thing with iDubbbz and Ethan. It's like they like each other. Be nice, hug, kiss, make dookie. I don't fucking know. Just be nice to one another. Like, well, what's this whole shit of? First of all, the fact that iDubbbz looks like, I don't know if you heard what I said about iDubbbz, but iDubbbz looks like Edward Norton from American History X. If you ever watched that movie, he looks kind of like that, minus the racist rant and stuff. And it's like, and it's like, originally, people were like, iDubbbz, you lost your balls because Anissa got them for you.
Yeah.
Anissa's on OnlyFans showing her biddies for money, and then you can't do anything about that shit. Hell, I remember fucking I don't know if you know this person. There's this person named Brittany Venti who was like a super duper political person. She went ahead and she was like, "Oh, iDubbbz is a cuck. Why are you letting your woman show her tits out? Don't you care about family structure, all this nonsense?"
That's what gets me. It's like, is she being serious? Because I always thought she was just like she was just saying this shit just to get rage out of people.
I
like,
don't
it was just a
fucking know, bro. She was against Lolly shit. She was against the VTuber stuff. She was against the VTuber stuff. Like, I rock with that. Then she hated Mr. Girl. I think she hated Mr. Girl. And then this whole thing about Anissa and iDubbbz is like, okay. So, like, everyone's calling iDubbbz a cuck. And now he tries to stand up for the little guy, quote unquote, when he goes after Ethan Klein, I'm like, guys, it's either I understand that you want to be like. It feels to me people want to be on Ethan's side because they want to feel bad, or like they don't want to give IDubbbz credit for something. And again,
Yeah.
I may be wrong about that, but it's a fucking content cop. Be happy about the
Yeah.
shit. Be glorious about the shit. Who
And
gives a fuck?
yeah, and especially when odds are these same people are the same people that used to get so excited when he released the content cop
Of
back
course.
in 2015, 16. Like,
Of
yeah,
course. Of course.
they change it up.
Look, like I said, he did something. He was happy about it. Whatever. But like, but listen, is anyone giving a fuck about Anissa like that? I remember
Yeah,
Anissa was like, is her OnlyFans being promoted? Like, who is out here feeding for Anissa pics? Like, people give a fuck so much about Anissa doing OnlyFans. No one gave a fuck about leaking shit. No one cared about Googling her. No one gave a fuck. Everyone thought she was a bad person. But whatever the case is, I guess once once a woman has OnlyFans, I guess that's it. I guess the mystery is over for some people. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
But
I said I had the displeasure of seeing Anita's butthole, and it was gross as fuck.
what the wait, what the fuck are you? When was this?
Tyler, the perfect storm, just said that.
Oh, wait, let me see that. I had the displeasure of seeing Anita's butthole. It was gross as fuck. Ew, my condolences. Haha. I didn't care she did OnlyFans. Yeah, Kia, because you're a good person. You don't care, like, Kia, you're a sweet baby angel. You don't like, that's fine, but for me and others in the chat are degenerates, like, sure, whatever the case is. But the fact that there's a picture of a butthole, I assume on OnlyFans.
It's like the Trisha Paytas toilet paper shit. Fuck.
Oh, what happened with Trisha? What happened with Trisha?
Remember the toilet paper?
Oh no.
Oh,
I think
God.
I do. I think I do just a tiny bit. Oh Lord. Fucking Trisha Paytas. Oh God, that's sweet. That's sweet
Bless
girl.
her heart. I love her.
Yeah, like she went crazy. I didn't. She went crazy. She was a little bit.
But she's
kooky.
so happy now, and I'm so happy for her. Like, she just seems like she found her,
Then
yeah, found that. She just seems so, like, happy. I'm happy for her. Because, especially when you got fucking Ethan Clark, that pisses me off, too. It's like, why are you dogging your brother-in-law? And, like, I know you don't like Trisha, but, like, didn't he also say some shit about, like, not just their marriage, but, like, the kids or something as well? Or, like, some shit. I forget.
Ethan, listen. Say what you will about what the IDOT's content covers. Can we all agree that Ethan sometimes says some really foul shit? He says foul shit. It's disgusting.
They all do. I mean, that's the thing. And you got these people that will fight to the end for Ethan, but not just Ethan, like Keemstar. And it's like, I mean, let's all not forget that Alex came with Keemstar. Like, let's not forget that.
Alex, you said?
Yeah, don't. Not repeating it.
Wait, no. Because I'm thinking No, I'm thinking of I'm so Alex and the Slavo stuff.
This is years and years ago.
Oh, this is easy. Oh, wait. Are you talking about when he screams the word or
N-word,
something?
yeah.
Yeah, but But ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you do foul shit and people rock with you, they ignore the foul shit. That's what I've been trying to tell people. Fucking commentary retards think they try to clip me out of context saying that Huggy's defending Mike from KB on the camera. Again, no. Sin, you see it, I see it, Kia sees it. People fucking defend one another. It's not that hard. I'm sorry that there are different levels to this shit. I totally understand that. But again, let's keep in mind, Boogie lied about cancer. And I know people can argue.
Fucking platformed it.
Exactly.
To this day.
How many people you know is battling cancer? How many people you know died of cancer? Or your friends died of cancer? This seems like he had friends that died of cancer and they were abhorrent about it. And what happened? Boogie's still there. Yep. And granted, Boogie had blood cancer. Blood cancer that could be easily treatable for 20 fucking years. If he does have the cancer. And he's being platformed with it. Wings, I'm surprised that he's off of the fucking show. Because this man bulldozed his fucking wife. Like, this man fucking... I don't know if you watch football, Sin, like that, but... For anyone in my chat that's a football fan, look up Lito Shepherd, Reggie Bush. Literally, it looked like that. What it was, Sin, is like the defender, his name is Leo Shepherd. He came running downhill.
Yeah.
And knocked out Reggie Bush, who's Kim's boyfriend at the time. You know Reggie Bush from the, I don't know if you watched the Kardashian show, but she dated him, whatever. Yeah. But he got knocked the fuck out. And he couldn't fucking walk. It kind of happened with what is his wife's name? I forgot his wife's name. Kelly, whatever. Yeah, I'm surprised she's not back on the show like that. Then you have Mike. Then you have a kid behind the camera, who basically got a 16-year-old. He dated a 16-year-old. Admitted on Twitter that he blew a load in her mouth on Twitter, and then they have kids together, and then it's like, it's not Mike's fault. It's my fault for tricking him into having sex with me when I was young. What the fuck are we talking about here, guys? Even in the most simplest of worlds, where you could say maybe Mike didn't know, you can't see that your girl looks young and you're fucking old. I'm just saying. Yeah. But, oh my god. Like, again, people platform other people. People defend other people. It's not that fucking hard. Why is it so fucking hard? Well, hold 1 second. Kia says, Reggie almost Kardashian Bush, yes. His wife looks like Kim, it's crazy. Mike could be elected president. Kia, behave thyself. Let's not get there. Mike has a lot more skeletons in that closet of his. Okay? if Mike could be president, listen, I know people say, but Trump was president, he could do whatever. Listen, if you recorded, like, I have recordings of Mike on fat cam being drunk as fuck, right? Yeah. Saying that he wanted to eat. Who the fuck? Who did he want to? He wanted to fuck someone. I forgot who he wanted to fuck. He wanted to fuck someone. And he wanted to fuck a hooker. And I'm like, don't you care about your wife? But whatever the case is.
Yeah.
But there is something I did want to ask you. I don't know if I asked you this. Do you remember Becky Boop? The
Yes.
she
The one that had her head shaved.
Yes, I have a question for
Yeah.
you, my dear. If you were working on the show and you did something bad, would it be your idea to tell the guys, "Hey, I'll come back to the show if you let me if I shave my head"? Now you have very beautiful hair, Sin. I think one of the best hairs in the game, my guy. Would you be willing to shave her off to go back to the fucking show, bro?
No. No, fuck them. No, I would not. That's unless I was having a fucking breakdown, then no. I mean, and here's the funny thing too. I remember people like in my like circle freaking out because I was on Salvo's show, and I grabbed a piece like this, not that big, yeah, and I cut this much off about. My hair is super thick, and it's naturally like really curly. You can't even tell. And my hair is like it grows back fast anyway, but
I
you
can
couldn't
tell
even
it's
tell. And
curly.
so many people flipped out. Yeah, right now it's straightened, and I had like what's it called, a beach stuff put in to give
Yeah.
it some waves. But yeah, I cut it like 2 inches off. It was like because of a dare kind of thing. We were playing a game on Savo's show. And I did that, and a lot of people flipped out. But a lot of people flipped out because I ate raw eggs. So I'm like, how is that not okay? But what Team is doing over here, that's okay? Like, that's, you don't draw the line there? But we
That's a
draw the line
human.
when okay.
No, that's a
Weird.
human. So because remember something, they don't like Salvo, but Keem but Keem will pay for your exploitation. Like Keem would be like,
Yeah,
here's.
and here's the thing. Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing too. It was like people were being like, "How could Savo do that?" Savo didn't do that though. Like, if you have seen it, I was the one that was like, "Hey, can I do something else because I'm drinking too much in this drinking game that I consented to. I'm drinking too much. I don't want to get sick. Can I do something else?" And he was like, "Well, what do you want to do?" I don't know, raw egg. I can eat a raw egg. And then it just became like a gag, like after, like at that point. So like, yeah, and then that stuff was all happening. I brought it up. It wasn't Salvo, and even Salvo was like, "If you want to stop, you can." I was like, "No," because now I'm getting mad that because people were saying like, "Oh, you're degrading yourself," and it's like, "Well, no, I don't feel degraded. I'm having fun. You're kind of
No.
degrading me, like, like."
No, you're not degrading yourself. You know what's considered degrading? That fucking bitch from fucking the Salvo show where she ate everything in the refrigerator. I never remember that one.
Yeah.
That was degrading. She was like, "I want to be a star at Salvo. I want to be famous, Salvo. Let me eat everything in my kitchen, Salvo." I'm like, you have no self-esteem, do you, bitch? Like, what the fuck is this?
And that's the thing. It's like I brought the egg thing up. That became a little gag, but that's the thing. Me and him talked about it. It was kind of all planned to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
And even me donating, people got mad because I would donate money to him, which was so weird. But also I would donate like $50, and people flipped out. Like that was too much money to give to Salvo, and then Chris and Narc had the nerve to be in that group chat being like, "He's taking advantage of a single mother of two on welfare." Nice assumption, Chris. Go fuck yourself. Like,
Welfare?
dude.
You think Sin's on welfare? Look at this. No, I'm no offense when I say, look at this bitch. You think this bitch is on welfare? This one has she has fucking wavy hair, beach looks, okay, a PlayStation, a nice house. The fuck you talking about on welfare? You think she's one of those welfare
like,
babies?
nice assumption. And even if I was on welfare, like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, it has, and then, okay, I'm on welfare, but I'm donating $130 to him. Chris, if it was the other way around, you'd be singing a different fucking tune. If that was backing your ass with $130.
Of
Like, shut the fuck
course,
up.
bro. If listen,
Kick your
listen.
ass.
If I had people coming in and donate me memberships, super chats, and they're like, "Oh, she's a welfare baby," whatnot. Listen, I love all my community. I love my degenerates. I love my mothers. I love my fathers. I love my OnlyFans miles. I love everybody. I don't give a fuck. Like, I will love you and I will pet you. None of that pet you, but I'll be nice because I'm being respectful.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. But the thing is like, how would I look if I say, let's just say, for example, Sin, you're being a bad mother. Why are you donating money to people online? Don't you have kids to feed? It's none of my business. Because don't I want that money as well too down the line? Shit.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, again, this whole guilty by association. Apparently, I'm a bad guy because of, I guess, who I've associated with. And it's like,
yeah.
okay, so I took Salvo's side. Yeah.
Because
All right.
you exactly, but imagine if you were on Keen's side,
Right.
Chris and Knox side, Nick's side.
Totally
If you were the if you were imagine if you were Tipster's God. By the way, just a quick aside. Shout out to Rumpadump on Twitch. Love that woman to death. She is the Yoda to or whatever. She was the one that I think came up with God Mommy idea. Here's the thing. Sin is God Mommy material. That's a God Mommy. Okay? And I bet you did that what the fuck is the term? Dollars to donuts? No one would have an issue with Sin being a fucking God Mommy. Tipster would not give a fuck about. I mean, Tipster don't give a fuck about much nowadays, but no one would give a fuck if Sin is donating $130 here, $130 there, 50 here, 25 here. Who cares? Oh,
That's the
what?
thing too is like, me and him would plan that too. I would be like, hey, like, I mean, you know, it's $130. I don't have that all the time. But, you know, when I have it, I'm like, hey, do you want some? Me and him have that friendship anyway. So I'm like, here, I'll donate to the show. Like, because we're friends. And, you know, he was always appreciative of it. Like, before the show would even start, I would tell him, I'll get it to you, or I'll, if, don't, you know, members, whatever the case may be. So he already knew I would be doing it half the time. Sometimes it would be a surprise, but sometimes he knew. And yeah, like, it's stupid. And it has nobody's business, regardless. It's like, it's my fucking money. I didn't ask you. I don't need to ask you for permission. I can spend my money the way I fucking want. Like, you know, if I have the money to go around like that, I'll do it.
Oh,
My friend. I see it.
Of course.
Yeah.
And by the way, this whole thing about donations, like, people have in their fucking heads, oh, why are you? That's the other thing that bothers me. Why do you have a donation goal, Huggy? Or why do you have a donation goal? Are you desperate? Are you e-begging? No.
It's so stupid.
Bro, I keep on saying this because it is one of the highlights of my streaming career. The fact that I got donated the graphics card because of the community of Salvo, and then Salvo himself said, you know, good luck, congratulations, I'm happy for you, whatever the case is. That wasn't me begging for money, and you were there when I spoke to you about in those talks. Did I ever say, hey, I really need this, or I'm begging for it? Exactly.
No, we came up with the idea to do it.
Exactly. You guys keep, and you know what that shows, not only to me, but not only about me, but to most people that are in that situation. When you build a community, and the community fucks with you, the community will be willing to do things for you when it is when they want to, not when you need to. And like, like again, people make this argument about like you donate this, you donate that, but like you doing it out of the goodness of your heart. You're not doing it to be desperate. You're not doing it to be parasocial. You're not doing this to curry favor. You're doing it because you want to be nice to people. Okay, and like,
and that's what the parasocial thing too, because it's like, no, we're not parasocial. Like, but
that's such a gay fucking thing. That's a gay fucking. Listen, I'm sorry, but let's be honest with ourselves. At some point, like at one point or another, we didn't know each other. Okay, and then how do we get to know one another? We talk. Wow, that's a novel fucking concept. Like, how are we? How can we build something if we don't talk or we don't interact in chat? Am I going? But here's the thing, though. Am I going to say best friends forever? No. Am I going to say we are family like Vin Diesel? No. What I will say is that people who voluntarily show that they want to be good to me and they want to help me and they want to be on my show, build my show, and vice versa, that's a friend. That's a good person. That's someone you want to keep. You want to keep in your rotation of nice people, and just see where the things lie. You know what I mean? It's like, let me ask you this: like, let's say you went to, and this is when you went in the chat. Let's just say you go to VidCon, which I think is in Baltimore. Let's say you were going to go to VidCon, Sin. What creators would you feel comfortable going in and having, going in and meeting and hanging out with, if you had to choose?
Probably Bailey Sarian.
Okay.
But Fire, I'd probably feel comfortable with. I don't know. That's a hard one. Bailey Sarian, I feel like I can get along with her though.
Okay, so if I may, let me run down some creators that we both know about, and see what you would say. I might go with obvious, so maybe a little bit hard. Okay. Number one, Tipster. And what I mean is I'm talking about hanging out, hanging out with the crew, just chilling, vibing. I'm not nothing serious, just vibing. Okay.
Yeah.
So you say Tipster maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
Ball blocks.
This is a hard one. Maybe.
Okay.
That's another maybe. I have no idea.
Pre-trans Bull Blacks. Regular Bull Blacks. How about that? Not where he wanted to transition and got all fucking fucky wucky, as my dear friend Cal would say. Shout out to my girl Cal. I love you, girl. Hope I see you soon. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a little more sense 5 years ago.
He made a lot more sense. Okay, I'm going to go a little bit harder on you. Augie.
Okay. I don't know, he'd probably run from me.
He'd probably run from you. Oh my god.
He'd probably run away from me. I feel like.
What makes you say that? Because you're a woman?
That and my associations.
Oh lord. Oh lord. Okay.
Not coming to my house.
Not coming to your house. Okay, Slug.
Slug, I've already talked to Slug. I would. Yeah, with Slug.
Hang out with Slug? Okay. I have nothing against Slug. Slug, you're still my guy. I still like you. Oh.
He's a little intense sometimes.
He's
Sometimes
a
he
little
intimidates me.
tense. He's a little tense. Are we talking about the same slug? He a little tense. This man
I mean,
says
intense.
intense. Did I say tense? Yeah, same thing. This is the same man that will cry blood wars to fucking people if they slightly wrong him one tiny fucking bit. Which, hey, I play for him that, bro. I've seen his Venom, but I get you. Like, he's a little bit intense. Just a teensy bit.
It's funny. The last interaction that I remember that I had with Slug was a picture of me that he wasn't supposed to see. And he said it could have been better, the picture, and then he dipped, and then all of a sudden he comes back later. It was a picture of me in a bra. That was it.
Right.
It was just belly up. That was all you saw. But he was like, "Oh, it could have looked better." And we're like, "Get the fuck out, Slug." So he gets out, and then I was in the VC with Dez, and he came in. And he goes, "Hey, who's the one with the tattoo on her chest?" Because, like, remember, he said it could have looked better. Comes back and he goes, "Yeah, who's that one? Who's?" And we're just sitting there, kind of like, why, yeah. And he goes, "Yeah, nice tits." I was like, "Okay." And then we didn't say anything. We're just kind of like, "Do we answer?" And then he left, and that was my last interaction with Slug. Like
That's all he said. Nice tits, and he left.
Yeah, and I didn't tell him if it was me or not, but
oh my god. Okay,
yeah.
okay. So let me give you like a little curveball. I don't know if you could say this a person or a creator, but by themselves. What about Brantley?
Brantley?
No
I
team.
feel like I could.
Just Brantley.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was just Brantley, I'd probably be able to talk to her. I feel like I would, like, if I was in that setting, I feel like me and her could get along. I feel like we could. Yeah, I feel like Keem would get in the way, though, if he got involved. But yeah, I feel like I could get along.
He would get into the way. I love it. Oh my god, I'm like, oh,
yeah, you're cute.
Bro. Okay, Xylee.
She blocked me. There's no way. No. She already blocked me.
What's no way. What a,
I don't know what I did. I don't fight with people online. I'm not in these people's like replies, like fucking giving them shit, like threatening them or anything. Like,
bro,
I've never said anything to her.
Bro, the only time I can find you is on fucking Discord, and that's only that.
I'm never on. When I'm on Twitter, the only thing I do is I'll either post a picture of myself or I'm reposting like art or music. Like, I'm never talking about commentary community. I'm not in the replies. Like, there's a rare occasion I will say something, but it's never attacking someone and not directly to them, at least. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it would maybe be like some criticism here and there, but this is very rare that it will happen. And yeah, it would be under somebody else's thread, not theirs. Like, yeah. But she's got me blocked.
Billy the Fridge.
Yeah, because I remember him back when Leafy was big. Yeah. I mean, I've heard he's a chill dude.
Billy the Fridge is a sweet baby angel. He's a super nice guy. Like, if I ever got the chance
I feel like he would be.
Like, if I got a chance to talk to Billy and have a conversation with him, like a good conversation with him, I think we could be cool. I think we could be nice. Like I said, I have no like I said, I have my allegiances, but it's not to a point where, like, I'm gonna be talking bad about people. Like, if if Zali was to come and talk to me on the thing, I would not mind having Zali here. Billy, I would do the same thing. Billy, Zay, I would have Zay on the fucking. Oh, do you watch? Do you know who Zay Judah is by any chance?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this question. I don't know if you watch my compilations or whatnot. Last night I did a compilation of this guy named Eric. And Eric is someone that works for Keem. So Keem gave him money to do a Lego stop animation thing. So he was given like I think $500. He spent $200 on a desk, no on a table. Now let me stop you real quick. As someone that is a mother, and then someone that is an adult, have you ever come across a table that costs $200 at all?
Table. Like, it depends. I've seen some computer stuff that cost that much, but is that the kind of table you're talking about, or just what table is it?
I think he bought a regular table. That's what I think he did. I think he bought.
Oh, okay. Well,
He bought a regular
that
table.
cost $200.
We need to make a list of 10 most. Wait, what's this? Keem's easy roast. I mean, you could go an hour on him weighing 125 pounds of soft jerking, and he says right here. 1 second, sorry. Hollywood's most ask her if Glenn Danzig or Peter Steele from Type Zero. Okay, so my chat wants to know. Quote, ask her if Glenn Danzig or Peter Steele from Type Zero is the most goth Chad. Oh, that's. Oh, sorry, Tyler. What? Oh, so I was gonna say. So what happened was, so he never did the money, and Keem wants to return the money. So what? Of course. So Keem wants the money back or whatever. So then, what it looked like on Discord was it looked like he bought a gaming monitor for $349. Now, later on, we find out that he used his paycheck to buy it. But my question to you is, how would you feel if someone, like you gave someone money to do something for you, and they never did it, and they couldn't pay you back, but their mother offered to pay you back? In that situation, would you feel comfortable having the mother pay you back?
That's embarrassing.
I know. I mean, it's Eric at the time. I mean, Eric is a very, very nice person. But yeah, he's really cool. But I wanted to say that we were talking about parasocialism, right? And I think we also spoke about parasocialism on our first interview. Oh, before I even talk about that, I know you had DM'd me saying that your mother saw our interview, or my interview with you.
Yeah.
You never told me what you never told me what she thought about that interview.
She liked it. She liked it.
She did?
She called my dad. Yeah. She called my dad and she was like, oh my god, because I said something too, like, oh, when I brought up the scams going on with OnlyFans on Instagram, and then she was cracking up. I forgot I even said it, but where I was like reading the messages, and then I said like they they told me they would do the hard work, and I was like, what fucking hard work? Holding the asshole? Like, or spreading the ass cheeks or something like that? And my mom was like cracking up, and she was like, oh my god. And she called my dad and told him I said that. She thought the whole thing was funny. She liked it. She really did. She thought you were nice.
She thought it was nice? Oh my god, Mama
Yeah.
Sin thought that was nice. Yo, I was
She's
totally... Wait, what happened?
She was all like, why are you talking like that to me? She's like, you got a mouth on you sometimes.
Now, I was expecting your mother to be like, why did he... Like, I don't know why, but like, I would figure your mother would be like, he's very hard to understand. Do you understand him, sweetie? I was totally expecting that shit to be said. But I'm glad she likes it. I'm really glad your folks liked it. I kind of sort of worked hard in it. I did my best. Granted, you did most of the work, but thank you. I wanted to ask. We were talking about parasocialism. If let's just say you were doing a show with someone. I'm not talking about OnlyFans. I'm talking about like a regular smuggler show. And the person, there's a person that's a bit how can not special needs, but let's just say you were co-hosting with someone that was special of some sort, like very friendly, very whatever, thinks of the moon about you. And there might be hints that he may like you, but you may or may, but you're not interested or whatnot. I don't know if it's the same answer you gave previously regarding parasocialism and OnlyFans people, but how if you had a co-host that was into you but was oblivious to the signs that you were not into it, how would you react to that? Like, how would you deal with a situation? Like, would you use it as content? Would you like pull the person aside or whatnot?
I'd pull them aside. I wouldn't air it out like that, something like that, especially. I pull them to the side and tell them, not that way. Don't, yeah. Fine with being friends. Yeah.
My chat's going crazy for you right now. So they want me to ask you, do you do stand up?
No.
By the way, huh?
Why should I?
I don't know. By the way, if you guys would like to come in and have a conversation, you guys are more than welcome to come in. I have the fucking link right there. Don't be fucking shy. I mean, you are fucking you're funny in the New York type of way. Like, you're funny in terms of like you will shit talk someone. I feel like you would shit talk a lot of people. I feel like, Sin, you have a mouth on you, but you're so fucking nice that you don't show it. But let you come here to my side of the fence. Let one motherfucker catcall you. Bro, your Italian would come the fuck out. You would be like, I will fucking beat you senseless. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah. I've had some encounters in the past where, yeah.
Where you stopped? No. Where you beat someone up?
No, well, okay, like I had a gay friend who, he was in the closet when we were like in 8th grade, and he would get teased. And I remember, this boy was messing with him, and I remember he was like, my gay friend was like, can you act like my girlfriend? Because he didn't want to, he didn't want to be teased and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, sure. And this led to other issues where he had another girl that was like his girlfriend that he was kind of testing the waters with to see if he liked us or not. But she was like like on my ass. Like she wanted to fight me and everything, but she tried to get two other girls to fight me instead.
Oh God.
But that was actually, this is funny because I actually was scared. These girls, one was short and fat, and the other one was very athletic, built, and tall. So, and I was like, oh, and I'm little. I'm only 5 foot, and I'm like, what, in 8th grade? So I'm tiny as shit. So no chance. Like they could literally kick me, and I'm out. Like, but this guy was messing with my gay friend. He's about 6 foot tall. Like, at 13 years old, but 6 foot tall. And I remember sitting there, and I was like, like telling him to shut the fuck up, pretty much. And he kept going. So I got up and I literally was like getting like in his face, pretty much, to the point where he was backing up. And I had another friend of mine, like I wouldn't stop, and I kept like going after this. I was literally gonna fight him, with him. And I had one of my other guy friends like step in. He was like, okay, like, pretty much picking me up and like taking me away. But yeah, like I've had those moments where people do things like that, but I've never been in a fight. I've had girls try to fight me because I get along with guys more than I do girls. And a lot of it's funny because like I'm not a whore. A lot of people try to portray me as one. I'm not. If you only knew. These girls would think I would be like sleeping with their boyfriends or some, stuff.
I mean, it's not your
So I've
fault
had
that
girls
you're
try to fight me.
nice. It's not your fault that you have common interests with the fucking boys.
That's the thing too. Is like sometimes they were the ones that liked me. I wasn't reciprocating. I had a boyfriend that I was stupidly in love with, to the point where it was too much. Like, even though he was cheating on me and everything like that, we were
Jesus
kids though.
Christ.
But
Okay.
but I was so in love with him. I only had eyes for him, but nobody else, I guess, saw that. I don't know. They thought I was sleeping with their boyfriends or something. Weird.
I mean, what
But
proof does one have that you're sleeping with their boyfriend? Oh, is they around? The fuck is this shit? By the
I don't know.
by the way, this whole thing about sleeping with other people's boyfriends is like, women. If you're afraid that your man is sleeping with another person, it just either
it ain't working.
It's not working either. You're not sucking it right, or you're not fucking it right, or maybe you're being the colossal bitch. Now again, I know women get cheated on, and they did nothing wrong. I totally understand that. But if you're a class A bitch, your man don't want to be around you. I'm sorry. Let's keep it a buck. All right, let's keep it 100%.
Yeah.
You annoying. This girl's Sin, or people like Sin, don't give a fuck about nothing. They want that, not you. Just saying.
I've had to deal with. I mean, ever since I was like 13, 12, 13, I've had fucking girls like trying to fight. And not just over boys too. It's over stupid shit as well. Like, I mean, you've heard things, but yeah,
Have
I've always
you
had,
ever?
even now.
Even now, I don't discount that.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you didn't at least you didn't fight over a parking spot.
Yeah. I've had. Oh my god, I've had. There was other encounters too. Well, my sister. I have an older sister and one older sister, and she was at a party one time. She's not that much taller than me. So again, I'm 5 foot. She's like 5'1", 5'2" maybe. But she got wasted at this party, and she has this guy friend. He's like 6'5", big teddy bear kind of guy, very nice. And they were at this party. They got wasted. This other guy comes up, and he's about 6'2" or something like that. He bunk off his ass and he's starting to fight, and he's trying to fight my sister's friend. He's like, "Hey, like, I don't want to do that. Like, we don't have to fight." And this guy's like, "No, I'll kick your ass right now." I don't know why. I don't know, but he wanted to. And then my sister comes up just out of nowhere, clocks this dude, and knocked his ass out. And everybody's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And like, I mean, I guess it's just how we were raised too. On top of it, I guess we weren't. It was always told,
Your okay. Your sisters were 5'1", you said.
Yeah.
So
knocked out a 6 foot tall dude.
Logistically speaking, your sister would have to jump on the couch, jump at the person, and fucking clock him.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if your sister flat-footedly somehow knocked him out, you guys are all the fucking Amazon women of the fucking century. How the fuck? But yeah, you were raised. You were saying you were raised.
Okay, so like the way we were raised was like girls obviously you don't fight. That's not girly, But of course defend yourself if you have to. But my sister that does that stuff she's been a fighter anyway. She's always been kind of mouthy and like testing the waters like that, like
Oh my God.
trying to see what she can get away with, sneaking out, things like that. But she always like if you put me and her in the same room, we're total opposites. I'm more quiet and reserved, where she's more like mouthy, and she'll be like, "What the fuck you mean by that?" Like, she's that type of person. Or like, "Why'd you look at me like that?" Yeah, and like me and her butt heads all the time because of it. Yeah, I mean, we were always raised to like not do that. But yeah, that's just how she is. But yeah, she knocked out a 6 foot tall guy. So there's that, and I'm sure, like if I had to, I could probably take care of myself the same way. I don't know. Like I would hope I could do the same. But I tried it. I was about to that one day.
Bro, you. Hey, wait, are you 5 foot?
Yeah.
My God, you're fucking tiny. Jeez,
120
Lord.
pounds.
Stop it! Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn, you would. Wait, wait. So wait, I need to ask you something. As a vertically challenged fellow, do you have to like? Do you need to like? Are you the type of person in your house that you? Yes.
I have to get chairs. I'll climb the fucking marble counter if I have to. I will.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I use chairs and step stools. I have them all over the place. My mom's not that tall either. My mom's only 5'4". My dad's like 5'10". Like,
I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah,
but...
all of us girls. Yeah, he's about average height, but all of us girls are under 5'4". And my brothers, they're like about average height. I think my second older brother, I think he's 6 foot. One of them's 6 foot, I think. Yeah.
You know what you should get?
The other one's 5'10".
You know what? You know the best invention for short people is the claw.
Oh yeah, I used to have one.
Yeah,
I had one when I was a kid. I would play around with.
Just be like, I need something from the kitchen. Let me get this. Let me get that. Oh my God.
The worst is when I have to get plates or shit for like Christmas or whatever, Thanksgiving, and I have to climb the counter for Christmas. Like all the best plates are at the very top of the shelf, so I have to climb it. Or like there's some mugs that will be like hella deep in the back, like because I forgot to do dishes or something. So there's mugs I forgot about that are all the way back there. Oh, yeah.
Gee,
But yeah, you'll see me climbing up those things.
look. Lord, wait, hold on. I want to see something real quick. Let me see. How are we doing tonight? Oh my god. Guess who's here, buddy? Your favorite person. Den of Tim's. Den, buddy.
Let me,
what?
Put, leggings on real quick.
Okay.
Wait. 1 second.
Got you. Hello, Den of Things. Hello. How we do tonight? Big old circuit streak. Like Frankenstein. Peter Steele. Parachutes of the yo, hey. Hey. We need a tent. I prefer horror. Yes. By the way, you're here. God bless. You're here. We would need to, like I said, last night or the night before that, yeah, you have been very mean to my dear friend Sin, and since you're here, well, I'll wait for Sin to come back, because I wanted to, talk to you. Now with Keemstar. One second. Do.
Like shared my a screenshot of my OnlyFans, like the price per month on Twitter. He goes, I'm not paying this much. Take one salmon or nothing. Your full salmon will arrive in 2 weeks. I don't know. You probably decide. I just got the pajamas on pretty much. Just got back. I don't know if it's in that the full salmon will arrive in 2 weeks. To you. Guy was right in front of like, I don't know if it's because I brought him up earlier. It probably is.
Hold on, no, boop. Hold on, boop. Yeah, go, boop.
Are you back?
I'm
Plug,
back.
plug, check out Slug's page.
Look at Slug's page.
Look at his
Okay.
page on Twitter.
I will look at his page on Twitter. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me see. Is that bad? Okay, Sin. God bless Sin. Not Sin Cal. A fucking Slug. Where is it? Slug. Slug.
Share it.
Slug. Enter. Is this like entertained? Yeah, no, Slug.
Yeah.
What?
Slug entertain. Entertains, yeah.
Entertains.
It's probably because I mentioned him earlier.
Oh my god. So.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I see it. I see the son of a bitch. I see him. What's over 19 here? Oh, hello, Silver Knight. Welcome, welcome.
What's up?
Hello.
We're live?
We are still live, buddy. I'm trying to... What did he say? I'm not paying this much. Take one salmon or nothing.
How's it going?
Good. Wait, these are fair prices.
I thought I'd show you some love since you showed us some love last night.
Thank you. 10. Listen, Slug, my dear mollusk. If you're fucking bitching about fucking $27 for 3 months, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, my guy. Alright, shut the fuck up. How much was the original sub, Sin?
Well, I had the promotion going for a bit, and it was $6. It's $10 normally.
Yeah, fuck you. It's $4 off. Fuck you. Anyways, hi, Silver. Silver, this is my friend Sin. Sin, this is Silver. He's a friend of Trite.
I'm the co-host of Ravencast.
He's a friend of Lord Trite. Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my Sin. Oh my god. Sin, let me just say this. If you ever get the chance to meet Lord Triton and a VC, yeah, be prepared. You know,
he's a nice guy, but he has his moments.
He does have his moments. What was I gonna say?
I know he defended me one time in Salvo server. I know he did that.
Oh, you were in Savile server. I used to be around the Savile shit for a bit. I was in the Keemstar show Discord. You remember that?
Yeah, I wasn't involved. I wasn't in there.
Oh no, you're glad you weren't in there. Like apparently, like I got shoot out for like calling out the Keemstar dick riders in there, and they all hated me after that. I got banned. Yeah.
I went last in there, honestly.
No longer a thing. I think the Discord's still up, but it's not active anymore. Because Keem switched to his logo
I think I heard
shit.
that too. Yeah. Stupid. I kind of wish I was in the old Salvo server sometimes, but then I'm like,
Are you talking
I'm
about
kind of glad I wasn't.
Are you talking about the first iteration? Or are you talking about the first one where Jalen was? Well, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't hear you.
The one that Parking Tigers and all of them were in. I wish I was in it, and I almost joined, but something told me not to. I don't know. I remember when I almost joined, and I was like, maybe not. And then I backed out. Probably a good thing.
Saying those were the good old days, and I hate to say good old days. It was the good old days when Hashish was rampant. Fucking Jalen was like saying the N word over and over
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
and over again.
Yeah.
Wait, was that
I've
like
seen
pre
videos.
Jalen talking about wanting to kill herself, or was that after?
I don't know. Fuck, bro.
It's like Jalen got to this point where like she kept going on everybody's shit, being like, it's over, guys. I'm so done. I hate all of you, or some crazy shit like that.
I've heard some video. I've seen some videos. So she showed me some before. Like one of Jalen breaking the keyboard or something. Like,
Yeah.
they got into something. Yeah, broke keyboard, and then there was another time when racism. Fuck.
Racism. Why are you laughing when you said racism?
Bro,
I feel like it would have been fun, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I wasn't involved in that. At the same time,
you're
like,
too
I'm glad I
nice.
kind of came after that.
Sin, you're too nice for that shit. See, people like me and Silver, let me back the fuck up.
Dude, I'm not nice.
I'm too. Sin, if you had to describe me, how would you describe me, legitimately speaking? Would you say nice, cool, like super nice? Okay, I'll go.
No, I would say that you're nice. Like, I'm not saying that you're not nice, but
No,
like,
no,
you
no,
see,
but
I'm nice.
I'm not, but the thing is that I could be in the mud with people. I could stay in the mud, but I can't box, and I can't box like if I was boxing CJ, I can't box CJ. Like I can't fight CJ.
Yeah.
I couldn't fight Jalen. No, I could fight Jalen, but only if I go with slurs. Like if I go mad racist and mad transphobic, then I have a shot to win the fight. But I can't yell because of family and old people and whatnot. But I could box it out if I was fighting Parkin, and I never had an issue, so I couldn't. So I wouldn't be fighting. But you know what I mean, guys. It's like that server is hard. That server is hell. Do you remember Floptina with Sin?
I do remember. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Floptina's
I remember the song Tina made about Saba, like calling him like his ass saggy or some shit, saggy pancake.
Yes.
I remember.
Oh my god, no.
That shit was fucking. But Silver, my guy, how was your night? What have you been dealing with King Triton? Has he been mean to you, yelling at you? Like what's been the hops?
We're streaming at like 12 tonight.
Why?
Because I don't know. Triton wants to do. I don't know, man. That's the thing. We said 11 something. He told me if I fall asleep, he's understanding of that.
Okay, listen. Again, Silver, I'm not trying to fuck with your content. I'm not being mean about the content. Hear me. Listen. What the fuck are you guys going to be talking about at midnight? The man is going to be higher as giraffe pussy.
Well, I'm drunk. I'm getting drunk tonight, so that's the whole
That's
point of the
bad.
stream.
Someone needs to be an adult in that conversation, bro. Someone needs to because Trident is not going to behave himself. You're drunk. Who's the adult?
Nobody.
Jesus Christ! I feel. Or listen, I wish you nothing but bubblegum and good health, bro. Because Jesus Christ, fucking hell.
Yeah, I did see your coverage earlier when you were talking about links, man. This whole link shit's getting kind of fucking crazy.
Look, listen. I said something along. I said I think I misspoke about links and retarded. I didn't mean all that. Lynx has a disability, whatever, but Keen was like, hey, show me them tits, retard. Come on, retard. Like,
dude,
bro.
she was like making, she called Trident retarded for no reason.
Well, here's the thing, Silver, my guy. my new guy. Triton's a fucking idiot. Let's not mince
Hey.
words here. He's your friend.
He has his moments.
He has his moments, but like I said, I've dealt with him. I've dealt with him a bit. He does stupid shit. Now again, I listened to Links on that show. I had my fun wherever. I tried to talk to Triton about it, but Triton's fucking belligerent. But the thing is that the thing is, everything can mean into the middle. Maybe both of you fucked up. Maybe one person fucked up more than the other. It is what it is. But the fact
better.
But the fact that hell, I forgot to even ask this, Sin. Sin, if you were fucking drunk as shit, no, did I ask you this? I forgot. If you were flirting with some guy on fucking Discord or phone, and he said, "Let me see your fucking tit, so and so," would you fucking do it?
Yeah. Let's just say I've done some things I'm not proud of.
Like,
yeah,
on Discord.
But the thing is,
the Fin Boys, man.
But the thing is that I don't know if this, I don't know if it's like Keem taking advantage of Links, or more than.
Dude, either way, man, this is my whole thing about it. Either way, dude, like, I've seen her do some horrible shit in her Discord when I was still a part of her community, like I told you last night. Like, she's not no damn innocent saint. She puts on this act, but there's a reason why she's not around Keem anymore, because she's, like, done some horrible shit.
Listen.
I understand she has a disability, don't get me wrong, and I used to be friends with her, but, like, it's just, she shows her true colors, man. Like, she acts like this nice little Canadian girl, but then, like, she just shows her true colors, and it's just horrible. It's toxic as fuck, dude. And she has a swarm of men that kind of just, like, she has a swarm of men. She just sends after people to get their information. Like, literally, her mods were going after 2 different people, getting, like, their Facebook accounts and shit. And then, like, talking about it on her trash talk show.
Oh, really?
Someone else I heard that was kind of like that. I can't think of their name. Oh my god! But somebody else was kind of like that too, where they had just men that would just run out and do whatever they thought they wanted, like get information, shit like that. I can't think of the name now. But gross.
Bro.
No, but I see what you're saying, though, Huggy, about, like, you know, maybe Keem taking advantage of this a bit.
I don't know. Listen, look, I'll be honest with you. I tried to listen to the fucking call. Look, I don't know how people cover the fucking call. I got fucking bored, bro. Like, don't make me have to do a fucking edit of this fucking call and make it fucking watchable for fucking people. Don't make me have to do this shit. Cause I won't fucking do it just on fucking spite. Cause, like,
what do you mean?
Man. Like, bro, it's 3 fucking hours. There's dead air at times. Fucking one talk about a computer dying, and then fucking like there's nothing of substance in some of these conversations. Like, I don't.
Oh, with her and Keem?
Yeah, it just.
Dude, the only interesting thing is when he was, like, drunk and he was like, oh, like, I want to shoot you in a blonde wig. I want to make you a mermaid. That was the funniest part. Oh my, like, I hope you have flood insurance.
It's flood insurance. I'll glaze you like a donut. Shout out to my
Bro, everybody in the locale universe is making fun of him right now, and it's fucking amazing. Like, Boogie had a wig on today, and he was like, "What is up, Keem? Am I pretty enough for you?"
Jesus Christ. Maybe
if I put a blonde wig on, Keemstar will love me as well, Huggy.
Bro, nothing in life would ever have me. I I can't, like, working for King must be so fucking hard, bro. It's so annoying. Like, I don't know. Like, what if I could, I have links back on the show? Maybe.
Dude, I don't think she's ever coming back.
I would have to do that. I don't fuck. Like I said, she's a nice person and everything. I have nothing against links.
Oh, I
Link
thought you
is-
were talking about the other thing. Like, I thought you were talking about something else.
Which other thing?
Oh, well, yeah, I got a question. Though. You nothing against her, then why did you make your thumbnail for the stream with her, like, with, like, X's on her eyes and
Oh
shit?
no, because of Asterisk. That's why. Oh, you don't know that lore, do you, Silver? Let Huggy teach you about Ashes. She knows who the fuck I'm talking about, kinda, sort of. Ashes is Ashes is someone that is all tits, no brains. We come to
Like
find out
Becky?
no, Becky at least has tits and a brain. I'll give you, like, if you have a conversation, I can have a conversation with Becky, and it could be a nice conversation, okay? With Ashes is like, she has no teeth, she has big boobs, and she's infatuated with Keem. So she would speak about how Lynx may have STDs, and
oh, about Psycho Mom?
And Keem might want to get STDs or whatnot. I posted the Instagram. I posted her Twitter thing. So the thumbnail is actually Asher's like saying, "I hate you, Lynx." I'm like that's what it was. I don't hate Lynx. I don't hate. Well, oh yeah, because she's infatuated with Keem, bro. If fucking any of the girls, if there were competent ladies that were on the Keem. Let me back up real quick. There were women that I know that could get Brantley a run for her fucking money. There were women that could do that. Now imagine Asher's. Now imagine Brantley times 100 being a crackwood. That's fucking Asher's. She's obsessed with this guy. She's obsessed with the gnome. And granted, let me ask you something. If you have no teeth and you're working for someone that is rich, don't you want dental insurance? Don't you want to get your teeth fixed? This bitch goes on to say, I don't want to pursue my relationship with Keem. I don't want to get paid by Keem. Meh. No, you want to get paid in his cum. You want to get paid with getting your holes filled out, you fucking bitch. This, like, listen, I don't hate Ashes, but I once called Ashes a cum dumpster. That's how bad I am. I am so, bro, it's so bad that Peepaw, aka Santa Claus, yelled at Ashes for being a cunt bitch. I'm sorry for saying that word, but whatever the case is. But I digress. So that's why I have the thumbnail like that, because she's a cunt bitch. And also it was fun. But no, I've nothing against Lynx. I like Lynx. Lynx is cool and everything. 1 second. Wait, the reason why he got the name, who is Lynx? That's how that, oh boy, where do I begin? The reader's
I'm heading out, man. Look.
You
told me a whole different. You told me a whole different story in my stream last night, bro.
What difference? I didn't change my narrative, bro. I've been consistent.
All right.
But you have you fucking left. Whatever. Okay. He's just like, okay, you changed my story. Whatever. Fuck it. Goodbye. Let me see. What kind of says you don't kind of sounds like you don't like her. Oh, Ashes? If you talk about Ashes, no, I don't like Ashes. I just don't like Ashes for just being, for existing. That's all I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. But yes, he turns into a at midnight. But
Me and
if
Slug
it,
are having a little back and forth.
what's Slug saying?
He goes, okay, so I reply to him with just laughing faces. He goes, your full salmon will arrive in 2 weeks. I go, I'll be expecting it. He goes, dope. Kids, I just want more Legos. I said, oh, okay, never mind. I was going to give you a discount. And then he goes, ma'am, I've hooked up with enough MILFs. I just want Legos. Okay.
He wants Legos instead of. I like his priorities. Fucking Slug, I swear to God, bro. He's too much. Let me see. He turns into Pumpkin Midnight. At Tyler, where do I begin? Oh, Lynx is the person that I showed you guys. But whatever. Does anyone else have any other questions for Sin? Or does anyone want to come in and have a conversation if you want to? Yes, no, maybe so. But yes. But with that being said, Sin, I don't know how much I could tell you that I really do appreciate you being super nice and coming on to the show and just giving me your time and stuff. Like, you could have been anywhere else. You could be doing stuff for your own stuff. But you wanted to come by and hang out and be your wonderful self, and I can never repay you for that, buddy. But what I can do is I could be like, listen, guys, please subscribe to my friend's OnlyFans. She is I Am Sinful, or is it? I kept fucking up the OnlyFans. It's I'm Sinful. Search up on OnlyFans. You get 40% off. I think. How long is the discount lasting?
Going on for a whole month.
So you get 40%. You get 40% for the whole month, guys. That could be like your own Easter present. You know, wouldn't Jesus want you to be happy? So make Jesus happy by being happy by subbing to you. I'm Sinful. Other than that, you can also follow her on Instagram for updates. Her Twitter, I think it's the same thing as I'm Sinful. What else? What else am I missing?
That one's got the underscore. Let me see. My Instagram is.
Wait, what's this?
That's what it is. I just put the name down. There's 2 accounts on Twitter. One of them I don't use anymore because I got locked out.
Fantastic. So yes, 40% and
the one with the underscore.
40%. You get nice stuff, lovely stuff, God-fearing stuff. Also, like I said, for me, I think the most important thing is like, share, subscribe. If you want to donate, there's a Streamlabs, there's Super Chats, there's likes. No, not likes. I'm sorry. Super Chats, Streamlabs, Super Thanks. There you go. If you choose to. Yes. And if you guys have any more ideas, like I will be if you guys want, I'll post my Discord. If you guys want to come in and say hi and stuff like that. But other than that, you lovely, wonderful cookie people,